Why in the fuck? I really don't get it. And sometimes my, for some reason, OBS is like, no, we're resetting your microphone from being, your microphone you have selected to being the default setting, which is also the same microphone. But unless I have it specifically selected, it's just like, no, not for you. And yeah, hello everyone, how are y'all doing today on this wonderful, wonderful Monday? I hope the day's been treating y'all well. Good. I'm personally having a lovely day so far today, and it was quite nice. Woke up, got a phone call from the bank simply because they wanted to, like, have a meeting, and like, you know, normal shit. It's just like, you want to have a meeting about, saving money, and I'm like, I know how to save money. I don't need your help for that. Anyhow, welcome in Skyref. How are you doing, man? I haven't heard of you in a while. How's that British cat doing? How is that British cat doing? I've been lurking quite a bit on your stream. I hope you're well. God. And yeah, today we're going to continue the Archivist journey. I'm personally looking forward to it a lot. I've been playing the character a bit off-stream, I've been leveling a bit, and yeah. It's gonna be quite nice. Can't believe I wasn't following already. It happens, it happens. In the end, there's so many damn streamers out there, especially like in the 14 sphere, and each one of them is like incredible, and it's like very hard to like keep up with all of them, right? Ambitious amount of maid outfit purchases. Yes. They would just see like Amazon or whatever other website. They don't know what I purchase. They're not some like weird American credit card company. Good. And yeah, today we're continuing our Archivist journey. We're probably heading towards Titan, all things considered. Seeing it's like we're level 25. I think Titan is like 32. We're doing the little plot of Alamigo, and I'm pretty sure Titan was like directly afterwards when you start like working towards. I wonder if we're gonna get there today. I do wonder if we're gonna get there today. I also figured, because we've all listened to the music in this game quite a bit. If I shouldn't be, just running some other music in the background, I figured, I probably should. I probably should run some other music in the background, and I think it came to a decent conclusion. Which we're gonna see in a moment when we turn into Final Fantasy, actually. I thought it has the weird party quest before it. Yeah, it has the Company of Heroes or whatever it's called quest line, which I personally always like enjoyed. I know like the Company of Heroes quest line gets a lot of hate, but personally I've always enjoyed the Company of Heroes quest line quite a decent amount. People tend to not really like it, but I just don't see why. Personally, I've always liked the Company of Heroes stuff, or whatever it was called. Like, it's basically like a whole-ass group of people just trying to prevent you from dying, like, just rushing headfirst into danger while you're not prepared. And people are like, yeah, that's the shit. I'm like, no, this is actually quite cool, if I might say. God, let me quickly toggle the in-game music, and then we can actually hop on over, and I can turn on the music I have planned for today. Wait. Much better. Hi. Wait. Yeah. Is this the right? Have we used the overlay for this? No, I don't think we're using the overlay here. Have we been using the overlay for this? Yeah, we have been using the overlay. Never mind. Brain! And then you have to make cheese of them. It works kind of, like, I really like the Company of Hero stuff. It's... You see, you've beaten one primal, yes. But who is to say that that means you can beat a second primal? You're a fresh adventurer, someone who's, like, barely been out adventuring. It's very reasonable for people to say stuff like, it's not that good. It's not that good for you to be out there. So how do you do? It's Nico time. How are you doing? Let's throw on some music, shall we? Unless, for some reason, it doesn't want to capture it. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing fantastically. I am doing fantastically. There we go. And let's make it a bit more quiet, shall we? It's supposed to be background music. Ah, Beats the Kitten. I mean, you know, it makes sense. Going from Beats the Kitten to Neko time. I figured, you know, let's get some Toho music up in here. Toho music doesn't get enough appreciation. And considering, you know, whatever we do today in-game is gonna be a lot more exciting than the in-game music's gonna have us believe, you know, this is a lot more fitting. I have also learned how to play with controller, and if any of you have, like, looked at, you know, my, whatchamacallit, my Twitter last night, or have looked at my TikTok yesterday, you guys know exactly what controller did to me. Mind you, I now that I've come to, like, understand controller gameplay, I mean, yeah, exactly. I'm playing the Wii U. I haven't heard of anyone playing the Wii U in forever. To be fair, it's like one of the worst selling consoles of all time, so... I think it's only been outdone by, like, whatchamacallit? If it wasn't outdone by a lot, I think it was outdone by the Virtual Boy, not like anything else Nintendo has ever made. Breath of the Wild, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. High intensity chocobo riding, by the way. High intensity chocobo riding. It was either this or putting on some, like, really chill Pokemon music. And I was like, you know what, let's be creative. How many streamers have Pokemon music in their background? I've beaten the game, but I want to reset. I mean, beating the game isn't hard. Beating the game really isn't difficult. I think I'd beaten, like, one Divine Beast, then went into the middle and almost beat it, but I ran out of, like, weapons. If I had just slightly more durability, I would have just beaten the game right then and there, and it would have been pretty fucking easy. But I do have to say, playing with controller is surprisingly comfy. I even, like, as you saw in the short yesterday, I have my bar set up for it. Throwing infinite bombs at him. True! The final boss will drive you insane. Not really. Nah. Game isn't hard. I'm sorry to say, but Nintendo lacks the ability to make difficult games. I don't remember when I last actually struggled with, like, a Nintendo-developed game. I don't mean, like, you know, something like Game Freak made game, but a Nintendo game. Yeah, the final boss is a combat you literally cannot lose. Unless, you know, you run out of, like, healing items. You gotta run out of healing items, otherwise it's basically impossible to lose the final battle. Ah, Dr. Winfield, it's time to pray return to the waking sand. Who doesn't enjoy prey returning to the waking sands? But yeah, the final boss you can borderline not lose. I'm saying borderline because, you know, there's always a possibility. But if you've got, like, years of gaming under the belt, like I do, losing to the final boss is difficult. Obviously, that gets a lot easier if you don't have, like, you know, the years and years of gaming under the belt like I do. But, yeah. Considering what I played of Elden Ring was, for the most part, except for, like, 1 or 2 encounters, was too easy for me in my brain. Yeah. I think I just might be built different. Hey, by the way, not only do we have Bard, we can also now technically, if we want to, level as Dragoon. Because I have Dragoon unlocked. I just haven't set up the hotbars for it at all because I've been playing it exclusively with controller. Na, 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 na. But yeah, Dragoon's fun to level. I'm just missing the fact that it doesn't have an AoE yet. Yeah, still that boss defense make your build really bad. Yeah, but like, at the point where it's like, yeah, you lose to a boss because it hard counters your build, I don't consider that a well-designed game. So at that point, I would probably just be frustrated with the game instead of like, you know, thinking it's a difficult boss. Na, 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 na. Have different weaknesses. You can, you see, the thing is, it depends on how like scaled the difficulty becomes, you know? For example, the rider guy, he wasn't like inherent, like my build wasn't inherently like impossible to use against the guy. Although whatever weapon we get here is unusable. But no, like the rider guy, my build was bad against him not because he like inherently was like immune to my damage or stuff. Nico Duga. This is you and Owen was, sir. One of the most iconic Toho tracks. For a bad time. Yeah, but again, like, if you're using a certain type of damage and it's just, like, using a damage type is fucked, that's game design I hate. I don't like it when, like, the game's like, here you have, like, all these options. It's like, the monster's news to me. Hey, niece, how do you do? You can always exclamation mark model. The comment is no longer in the title, but the comment still exists. But no, I don't know how others handle it. I personally really don't enjoy it when games are like... Here, you can choose between all these types of like weapons and stuff. But using this type of weapon will fuck you over. At that point, why not just force the player into a certain direction? It's like a fake variety of builds at that point. If your variety of builds is fake, why have the variety? But that's something maybe like other people enjoy it. I just don't like it when the game designs that way. It's like the original Final Fantasy III. The original Final Fantasy III was like similar in design. By the way, Mies, how have you been? I haven't seen you in forever. But the original Final Fantasy III was very similar in design. Where you had to often use certain drops for certain boss fights, otherwise they were borderline unbeatable. And everyone hates that sort of fight. Like, that's the reason why no one's like, yeah, if you want to play free, play the original. Because the original is just miserable to play. As it like presents a lot of like fake stuff. That's the wrong assumption. I'm not saying impossible. I'm not saying they become impossible. I'm just saying it's a point where bosses become like a major step up of difficulty levels based on build. I don't like that personally design-wise. Bosses should be consistently difficult due to how the fight is designed, not due to like resistances and stuff. That is like my train of thought. Hey, we could pick up the next Archer quest, but the next Archer quest gives us a skill I don't really use. I mean, the Warden's Peen is really nice for like one dungeon. Na, 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 na. In my opinion, stuff like elemental resistances are nice when you have like easy access to like a large variety of elements. For example, Final Fantasy bosses often have like elemental resistances, like fire, ice, lightning, water, etc. That sort of thing I like because you're like never like committed to one element. Your black mages always have access to multiple elements. What I don't like is when like bosses just have like resistance against like all magic damage deals reduced damage, and your character doesn't have like an easy pivot out of it. I personally don't enjoy that sort of design level. Like, if a fight gets harder through the use of magic because your opponent, like, reacts differently, that's one story. I love those type of fights. But I never like it when, like, the enemy's HP number basically gets inflated because I use a certain type of damage, right? Because that isn't difficulty. White variety in fire magic is very different with the fires of magic origin. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for example, my build, in my basic witch mage build, I don't really have access to different damage types, at least as of the point where I am. Maybe there's, like, more later down the line. But as it stands, like, there isn't a whole lot of variety I can currently pick up. You know, like, search far and wide for, like, a gajillion other spells, right? Na, 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 na. It's like, obviously it's nowhere near what Classic WoW is, because fuck Classic WoW in that regard. Oh god, I'm just gonna take a moment to quickly rant about Classic WoW and how the fuck anyone ever enjoyed, like, a bunch of that stuff. But obviously, like, while flavor-wise a lot of the shit is cool, but who really sat down was like, ah yes, we're gonna make the vast variety of the bosses and enemies in, like, one of the first raids pretty much immune to a type of damage, or multiple. Like, or in the Silithus raids, a vast majority of enemies are straight up, like, you know, a vast majority of enemies are, like, immune to poison. Obviously, Elden Ring is nowhere near that level, but that's, like, obviously, like, the most extreme version of it. But yeah, that's what I mean. You have access to that, but you need to know where it is, and I don't like that sort of design. Like, I have explored a lot. I would argue I've explored a fuck ton in the first area. So that makes things kind of rough, in my opinion, design-wise. But I suppose it's just people enjoying different kinds of designs, right? Narration games and spells in the first area. Fair enough. But that doesn't, like, change anything about my point personally. I think, personally, magic resistance is fine to a degree if the tools to get circumvent resistance and stuff are, like, given to you in a way early enough. But it's like, it makes a lot of things frustrating in my book, because when resistances are turned up to a degree where I'm better off just abandoning my builds to reminder, like, that's what I don't like. That's the sort of design I just do not enjoy personally. What's another good example of this? Well, now there's, like, something similar in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, where like, a lot of drops just become useless against a lot of bosses. Because bosses are immune against CC, and there's a bunch of drops that just inflict CC. So those drops just become useless against those bosses, and I don't enjoy that sort of design. I don't enjoy having to, like, change what I'm doing completely simply to, like, react to a boss. I have to, like, change my game up slightly to deal with a boss, that's fine by me, but otherwise it's just a bit too much. Alas, I think everyone enjoys things differently, and that's fine. Like, one of the games I think does this design really well is, funny enough, Trails. I like the Trails franchise a lot for a variety of reasons. But the fact that you can play however you want without it really, like, fucking you over is one thing I enjoy. Rather than having, like, enemies resist a bunch of stuff, they usually have more the weaknesses. So instead of, like, punishing players for not using one type of damage, it feels rewarding to use the other type of damage. While in the end, it boils down to the same. You don't see your, like, your numbers turn lower, and as such, it just feels better. Is the end result the same? Yeah. The end result is the very same. Because at the end, like, you are very much, like, promoted to use one type of weapon. Or not necessarily weapon, but, like, one type of magic. But I hate Alamigo's design. I wish I could fly, man, so I don't have to, like, walk all the way around. I'm just fair weather against certain bosses. Yeah, but I wish it was, like, playstyle dependent, not, like, magic type, damage type dependent, you know? Like, a good example of an Elden Ring was the Knight Rider guy. I don't know what he's called. I just called him the Knight Rider. I really enjoyed the fight against that guy and how he, like, how my magic turned out to make the fight more difficult against him because of the way the fight worked. Not because he had a fuck ton of resistance, but simply because aiming magic at him was particularly difficult. And this sort of design I really enjoy. Because it turns it from, like, a mindless thing into, like, a very mindful thing, while for me the fight doesn't really change. But thanks to me using magic, the fight just had a different feeling. Oh no, we're being attacked by Alamegans. Oh no. At least we have our bow. Guys, I've got music. You guys can't do anything against it. Oh god, it's not gonna be my headcanon that I play the background music that we're listening to. But to get back to the, like, the treads example, I always like magic weaknesses more so than I like magic resistances. Because weaknesses feel like they reward you, while resistance always feel like they punish you. The end result in damage difference is the same. But seeing, like, a big damage number because you're, like, doing what the game wants from you feels better than seeing a small damage number because you're just playing the way you want to play. That's how my brain thinks of these sort of situations. You guys can obviously disagree, and that's fine. But I vastly prefer that kind of design. And hey, if you disagree, I'll give it. There is no right and no wrong here. People just enjoy different things. Oh no, I remember this quest. I hate this quest. I hate this quest because the items are, like, in the most random corners. As long as it doesn't become possible. I'm not against counters, I'm just against, like, my numbers go down. Because it just isn't fun. But hey, in the end, everyone just enjoys different game design, right? There are people who don't mind, like, for example, like classic WoW's complete immunity from certain bosses against certain elements. Or that certain bosses straight up need certain elements to even work. Like, my god, there's a boss in one of the raids towards the end of classic WoW in Ankiraj, where you need, whatchamacallit, where you need ice damage. Because if you don't have ice damage, you physically cannot kill the boss. You need to do a certain amount of hits using ice damage, and then you need a certain amount of physical attacks to, like, shatter the boss. I would feel weird about it. Life goes on. Na 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 na. Like, I'm not asking for realism in my games. If I wanted realism in my games, I wouldn't be playing fantasy, right? Na 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 na. Obviously in Final Fantasy I like stuff like obviously fire elementals taking less fire damage, but it's also because the people who have access to fire damage generally also have access to ice damage. And that is, in my opinion, like already like a big difference. And it's not there. The ice damage isn't like hidden in a cave in the third area. If you at midnight go to this location, it's like, no, here is a staff. Learn ice magic, and the staff also teaches you your basic fire magic. Well, we have to kill these for some sort of hunting log. I wonder what hunting logs is this. Flying looks back as there's no comparison to real life. Like fighting while flying looks so bad. I don't agree with that statement. Fighting while flying can look really cool if it's executed well. Just because we have no real life comparison to it doesn't mean it can't be kick-ass. Like, there's one fight scene in the Madoka movies, I'm not gonna spoil it, but those who know. Which is absolutely something not ever possible in real life, but my god does it look amazing. My god does that fight look amazing. If Clippy was here, Clippy would know exactly what moment I mean. In the Madoka Rebellion movie, it's like, mwah. Like, fantasy doesn't need to be grounded in realism to be enjoyable. It's why it's fantasy. Like, you don't necessarily need a baseline for fantasy to be enjoyable. Like, if fantasy just becomes crazy and completely out of whack, that's its own thing. It can be really interesting. Like, there's like plenty of fantasy games and stuff which are like fairly ungrounded from realism. And I enjoy that kind of shit. Because it just like invokes so much levels of creativity, right? There's so much shit even in this game where you're like, yeah, no, this is silly. But the silliness doesn't detract from like it being cool. Or from it being like a visual treat. Like, I have the primal fights that are just so unrealistic to in a lot of degrees. Where you're like, yeah, this is like no real life comparison, but there is no issue in that. It doesn't need to be a real life comparison. Good morning, Rita. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? I hope you're having a lovely morning. Too much information, buddy. That is not something you go into someone's chat and say. That is not something you just walk into a chat and just say. Oh god. Oh god.
Hiya, papaya.
Hi, Clippy. How do you do? How do you do? Here's night. Don't you forget I'm in Australia. I can't keep up with everyone's time zone. There are so many like people in my chat and so many time zones. Keeping track of everyone's time zone is really difficult. And how's your day, Clippy? How's your day been? And on my mount we go. We just had a really short talk. Rito, too much information. We do not want to know about your diarrhea. You can tell us you've been having health issues or something along those lines. But we do not need to know about your diarrhea. Please. Good. The prime for the ground and realism. Disagreed? Most primal fights are like so far from realistic that it's absolutely insane. Like if we look at like Tsukuyomi. Like Tsukuyomi is absolutely a visual treat and one of the best primal fights in the game. But that doesn't make Tsukuyomi a bad fight. Like, it's very, very pretty. It's a very visually stunning fight, but it's very much not grounded in realism. Like the fight with the moon. With affection. Fair enough. Quick yawn and God. But yeah, Tsukuyomi is like one hell of a visual treat, and it's like a lot of like the concept in the fight is just so abstract. With like the moon phases, you're having to like balance the moon phases, otherwise you die, and the fans and stuff. It's a very visual treating fight with a lot of like mechanics just not grounded in realism. But it doesn't make Tsukuyomi any less of like an intense and really cool fight. Like I'm gonna say Tsukuyomi easily makes like my top 5 primal fights in the game. Or another great example for just an attack, for example, that another example for like an attack which is not really grounded in realism because of just how intense it is Sephiroth's Supernova. We all know about Sephiroth's Supernova, right? Ah, God, an attack where he like literally just explodes planets to get to you. He literally explodes planets to get to you, and it did like maybe like a quarter of your health and damage, right? It is very over the top and very crazy. But even though it's very crazy, it's so like far from realistic where you can be like, yeah, Sephiroth, you know, him going around just exploding literal planets to attack you is just not very realistic. Oh no, I have to soothe him. Oh wait, we're about to go into... Oh, we're about to unlock the next dungeon. Oh, I really like the upcoming dungeon. The upcoming dungeon is really nice. I've always been a fan of Hockey Manor. I think Hockey Manor is a bit underrated. Super cool dungeon. Super cool dungeon. Like, obviously, like, not the most fancy dungeon or anything, but yeah. But I could still... I'm sorry, but at that point you're really stretching the definition of realistic. Because if that was realistic, everyone on the planet would be dead. Because the plot is literally about, like, the entire plot of Final Fantasy VII is literally about a meteor crashing into the planet, and that is about to, like, destroy it completely. And then Sephiroth literally makes a supernova happen that destroys several planets but doesn't even touch yours. Like, Sephiroth's fight is anything but realistic. It's definitely not grounded in realism because it's just so over the top. Like, oh no, Sephiroth's summoning a giant meteor to hurt the planet. Meanwhile, after Sephiroth summons while Sephiroth's summoning the giant meteor to, like, hurt you, He creates a supernova and the supernova doesn't do anything. Casually explodes several suns during the fight. Because he doesn't repeat it, he destroys the planets multiple times. It's so very much over the top, but it's so fantastical. You just dodge it. I think it's like... It is so silly and so over the top that I can't really qualify it as realistic anymore. Like, it is just too far gone. But it doesn't take away the enjoyment from that fight. To be fair, the part that takes enjoyment away from the fight is the fact that while he does that attack, you're basically, sitting there for 3 minutes. Ground realism? I don't think that's ground and realism anymore. In my opinion, that's just too far. Is this track really quiet or is it just me? The song feels really quiet compared to the others. But I'm scared of like turning it up. Because if I turn it up, I have a feeling it will immediately blow out everyone's eardrums. Also, are y'all looking forward to Dead Space tomorrow? Are y'all looking forward to Dead Space tomorrow? Because I know I am. It's gonna be fucking wild, man. Never in my life have I even touched Dead Space before. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my god, I'm like 2 HP. Oof. Let me go to the side for a bit. Talking about ground and realism, Dead Space. Dead Space is my favorite realistic depiction of space. Bugged up on YouTube, bug fix live on stream. Yeah, it's not gonna be difficult. I've dealt with worse, trust me. I don't even know what the bug is, but trust me, I've dealt with worse. I've previously hex edited my save files in Trails games to fix the bug. So I don't really think I am gonna be worried about whatever bug Dead Space might have. I've successfully uninstalled oh god, like one of the worst shitty antivirus things ever to exist from my uncle's PC. It's infamous for being unremovable. Hopefully door can bring around 10 minutes and yeah, it's gonna be easy to fix. I'm not stressed about it. It's just a door. How hard can the bug be to fix? Yeah, that's probably gonna be fairly easy. Yes, right, this kind of quest existed. Have they ever used this type of quest again where you go to an area, use an item to like ground target it? I don't remember this having ever been used again. Was this type of quest ever used again? Hold up. I have no memory of this. Where you have to like go somewhere, throw something at it, and then that doing something? I don't remember that kind of quest existing. That is so weird. That is so weird. Also, why do I need to collect glide aspected crystals? I've got enough in my pocket. Like, how many life aspected crystals do I even have? I think I've got a ton. Oh, okay, no, I don't have crystals, I have shards. But come on, I have 786 shards, man. I have 786 shards! But hey, apparently they really needed those crystals. I don't remember the type of quest ever being used again. I'm really curious now if the type of quest was ever used again. They specifically gave you a tutorial for it. I have zero memories of it. It's crazy. I love shit like that, man. I really do, because it's just so out of nowhere. Not sure Maiden's corpse. Oh no. Some Elden Ring player lost his playthrough. No, well, now someone is maidenless. And not even my fault, goddammit. If only I could make someone maidenless, it'd be funnier. No, my chocobo walk at slightly faster than walking speed. I really wish you could speed up the chocobo a bit. You stopped the game? I stopped the game on stream, doesn't mean I won't return to it off stream when I've got the time. You should know by now that I'm the type of person who's a bit too proud to just leave games unbeaten for forever. That at some point I will just return to it. Then it's about... They're dead! Game, please! Stop lying to me. I feel lied to. The game telling me the enemy's still about, when I can clearly tell that they're dead. Hey, it's Zithrin! In TFV, you walk past a very famous Path of Exile streamer. TFV, it's not him, it's just an NPC called Viz. Harry, also my FF7. You see there's a difference? Because no one should need to beat Ozma. No one should want to beat Ozma. That fight is just bullshit. It's like hitting a piñata, except you're blindfolded in a different room. Instead of giving a stick to hearts a piñata, you're giving a dart. That's the type of, you know, level Ozma is. I've beaten worse. It's just such an RNG fiesta. I've never been a fan. Never been a fan of RNG fiestas. Let me stretch for a moment. Whew. Oh, someone here is still dreaming. How cute. I think that's the first thing I see. I'm still dreaming. Like, I did not expect to walk into Ingridania. Talking about leaf quests. What is my leaf allowance like? Is my levy allowance... Where's my levy allowance? Is it in... Can I see my quest log? Oh yeah, I've got an allowance of 23. So I can definitely like do a bunch of leaves if I ever want to. But if any of you have never done levy quests, but need to like level up your crafters, please do. Levy quests are such a good source of EXP for crafters, it's insane. Like, there's only like maybe one way to more quickly level your crafters, and that way is the diadem. But levy quests are so insane, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, they're easily in like the top 3 ways to level your crafters. It's absolutely nuts. Especially since the requirements to do levy quests are so low. There's probably gonna be like a bunch of you who just have like a million levy quest allowance and just never use them. To be fair, the game doesn't really make a good job at introducing you to levy quests, or how good they are. Like, the game is really awful at telling people how good levy quests are. Makes me kind of sad. Because levy quests are, like, really good. They're really good XP-wise, they're really good just for everything. But the game is like, no, we don't tell you about these. And I think that's sad. Levy quests are just so nice. Or Sando. Wait, does it mean we're about to queue for Hockey Manor? Please tell me we're about to queue for Hockey Manor. Hi Gangnam, how do you do today? How are you doing? I'm doing well. Big entry into Hockey Manor, yes! Oh, I'm looking forward to Hockey Manor. I've always enjoyed Hockey Manor. I think Hockey Manor is an underrated dungeon. What about you? I'm doing good. I think Hockey Manor is an incredibly underrated dungeon. Especially for like early game. A lot of people just don't like it. I don't know why. Like Hockey Manor is just such a chill, nice dungeon. It doesn't take long. It's like the first dungeon for like a lot of jobs. And overall, it's just very nice. I've just been a huge fan of it. Especially since it never takes long. Even when you have like the worst like party in history, Hockey Manor is just like, always a quick run. The only downside is when tank doesn't know what to do. Yeah, but like even then you're like adding on like maybe 1 or maybe 2 minutes to the run. So it really doesn't matter usually. Na, 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 na. Time for Hockey Manor, oh yeah! Ooh, I wonder if we can fish here. That'd be really nice. I like how the smith is still here. You know, just in case you still need a tutorial for your job. I like how the NPC is just in front of every single dungeon. Till like level... I think the last one he's in front of. Just the level 28 dungeon. No, not level... No, not a party like that, please. Just give me a proper party. My gear durability is low. Oh no, not my weather choker. I don't think anyone's gonna give a shit about that being broken. It's just like 1 attack. Can I fish here? Oh my god, I can. It's gonna be a freshwater, eh? Let's fish! Imagine you like walking up to a haunted manor, you seek entrance, and while you wait, you just go like, yeah, I may as well fish a round or two, you know? Because why not? Na, 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 na. Excuse me, I've got sneak on, buddy. Oh, I'm like 1 level too low to fish here. God damn it. People in Stone Vigil couldn't heal. Okay, here's the thing with Stone Vigil, and I know this doesn't excuse a lot of people. Stone Vigil has this funny thing where it doesn't really have an item level requirement. So Stone Vigil, often if your healer can't heal you, it's because your healer's weapon is like 20 levels out of date. Stone Vigil is one of the last dungeons without an item level requirement. I've been that healer. I've been that healer in Stone Vigil who had like level like 20 White Mage staff equipped. And I'm sorry for that party. I really am. But I just didn't know any better at the time. I wish I did know better, but I didn't. And nowadays I do, and that's all that matters. But flamed me. They don't know. That's really, I could say, sometimes people just don't know. And people always seek the fault with others before they seek them with themselves. If anyone wants to join, just let me know. Not sure why you'd want to join a Hockey Manor run, but you know, some people might want to join a Hockey Manor. Level 70 plus classes. At the point where I learned the thing about how important your weapon is as a caster, I had several level 90 classes. I did not realize my healing scaled off of my weapon damage. Because that's not the thing the game teaches you, and something every other game handles differently. And WoW, your weapon as a cast is pretty much irrelevant unless you're looking to deal damage. Which means for a long time, your weapon as a caster was just completely irrelevant. So as a former WoW player, I cannot blame them. Yeah, you wore what had the best stats. That's a queue and that would be interrupt the fishing. And, you know, sometimes people might just want to join because they feel like joining. To kill time for themselves or have some fun. Some people just enjoy being on the stream, you know? Oh, the fish got away, feels bad, man. Oh, one thing being an asshole that thinks they want to put groups the thing I report them for. Yeah. I think for an ass, it's like a different story, right? I'm not gonna defend someone who's being an asshole for bad. They're being an ass, they're being an ass, and they deserve to be punched for it. Ah, jump scare. Being an ass obviously like a very different story than just having no idea what to do. Get you my leveling? No. No, we didn't have Tob. No, we don't have a Tob in our party, do we? No way. Wait, are you Lanya? I don't know why, but Lanya sounds like a title you would have. Yep. I know. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I'm still one dread era concept. I'm looking forward to the final boss of the tier. We're gonna do the coils from the beginning, not just the savage version. Because most of the fights just don't have a savage version. But the fact that I've got Toba in my party is actually hilarious to me. At least it guarantees that this dungeon is gonna be pretty much free. That's at least kinda nice. I'm surprised if the tank is still standing still, but hey. You can pull this one? I don't remember when this last saw that made 7 being pulled. Let me target someone else so I don't get the aggro. Jordan, you didn't need to pull that one? You don't need to, you can just walk past it. To be fair, you technically don't need to pull any trash in here. Most of the trash in here has it doesn't have side aggro. Most of them have sound aggro, so if you RP walk past them, you tend to be able to just not have to fight any of it. Same is true, by the way, for Brave Rock's Long Stop. You can just RP walk past most trash in that dungeon. It's a very funny thing. It's a very funny thing. No group ever does. Because why would you? That really requires teaching new players how RP walking works, and it stops like right after Brave Rocks pretty much. Fair pulls in the game, Brave Flux? Brave Flux is just... I don't enjoy any pull in Brave Flux because the dungeon just has too low of a level. There isn't any, like, content. Like, mother of a giant area that you can fully pull. Yeah, but you shouldn't. You can just stick to the right side, like, skip half the pull. Or then not pick up the key. I'm an idiot. But somebody else picked up the key because everyone rushed. I was just gonna pick up the chest. Whee! Everyone is jumping very nice. Okay, this key here is the main reason you don't need to pick up the key up there. But everyone just picks up this key usually. It's like directly on the way. You don't need to pull like one extra hand main. But generally in Brave, I like sticking to like the water, right? It skips like half the mobs most people pull. And makes the pull just go by faster, because less mobs. Especially if you have your Dragoon, because Dragoon still doesn't have AoE at that point. Because being a Dragoon is suffering. Seriously, whose idea was it to give Dragoon AoE that late? Whose idea was it? I really hope that's something they like look over whenever they give Dragoon the rework soon. With Dawn Trail. I really, really hope that that's something they address. Because having no access to all the AoE early is so painful. It's easily the worst part about leveling Dragoon. Like, everyone's using AoE and you're just there like, yeah. A prison area where you get swamped. I like those pulls too, but there I have my buttons to do stuff. I don't like the pull in Brave Flux because you don't have buttons. You're missing like 90% of your job. So it doesn't feel like a pull where you can like hang out your skills like a pull of all time. I speed it up by dodging both of them. But hey, good news for you, Tom. You can't get me in any other dungeons, in any other roulette. Because I do not have the option to do any other roulette. Because all my trials I've got unlocked are part of leveling roulette. Like twice HP burn healing, fair enough. Please go down, you steward. I can't even stun him, which is sad. Like, I can interrupt, but I don't have a stun. But can we just give a shout out to whoever added the Ethereal flow here? So people no longer have to do that funny thing where you have to teach Sprouts to use slash return. It's easily one of the biggest quality of life upgrades they gave out ever. It's like such a small thing, but it just changes the pace so much when you've got like inexperienced players with you. Nothing wrong with being inexperienced, obviously, but god, it's such a nice thing. Prairie slash return to the making sense, yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you no longer have to do the return thing. I'm so glad you no longer have to teach Sprouts this, because it doesn't get used in any other dungeon. Hey, look! I haven't seen this cutscene in so long. Get up! I'm making everyone wait right now. Hey, look, she's woke. And she's a goth GF, so who cares? Yep, I made everyone wait. Perfect. To call it solo, you have to do it in one of them. I'm not gonna do call it solo until I have cleared it with a group. Oh no, I have to look away from the eye. If only there was a way I could look away from the eye. Oh god. she's mainless. Yoo! Just blast the ad away with the boss. Now we're going to chill. Should I be running in circles around this boss? No. Do I still think that the pre-rework version was better? Yes. The pre-rework version of this boss was so much better in my opinion. Oh wait, I got seduced, that's rude. They don't see enough spin. Yeah, if I was a controller, you'd see me spin more. Oh no, thanks, Buster. I gotta take Buster came in, but the boss died before I could execute it. We clap. Everyone left before I could get him out of the commendation. I couldn't even commendate Tome. No one wanted my commendation, I guess. Feels bad, man. PFP, no one wants a commendation. I have a Burger King crown of shame already, don't worry. It's not about the Burger King crown, it's about it's about the, you know, the concept. Also, you know what, let's swap to some Pokemon music. I can use it always. Because who doesn't appreciate some Pokemon music from time to time? Yumi doesn't forcefully get all the items. Give me all the items. I can use them to level my decent for my crafters get to 30, bitch. But by the way, my Alchemist is already 30. I like force leveled it to 30. I'm like, nope, I want something at 30 now. Give it to me. Give me my 30 so I can unlock decent already. Is it necessary? No. Do I still want to unlock it? Yes. Oh, my neck is a bit stiff today. I don't know why. Also, I don't even know what the fuck this quest is. Oh, this was the quest to unlock that dungeon. Right? I like how the quest is go to a place, place down an item, end quest. Hey, Rosando. I have killed whoever's in charge in Hockey Manor. You're welcome. Sunday had a bunch of useless junk, didn't know what time was to do with it. I mean, worst case the answer is sell it, right? Well, it skips at one section. Yeah, you skip everything between the first and second boss, and I like that. I really think the fact that you can do that is cool. Hey, Liam!
Kleiner als 3.
Kleiner als 3 dich auch? How do you do today, Liam? How's your day been? I hope you've been amazing. But pray return to the Waking Sands, don't forget. Otherwise, Mommy Minfilia might get mad at you. Hope you're well. I'm well, I'm well. Currently, pray returning to the Waking Sands. And then I think I gotta do the Company of Heroes stuff or whatever it's called. I think they're not called Company of Heroes because it was this one, like, strategy game. What are they called again? Or do they just have the same name? Can I just say I love this icon of Ishtar? I love this face of Ishtar here. He looks so serious for no reason. It's so perfect. She's done with your bullshit. She doesn't even know me yet. It makes it face you eat food and don't care for any. Are you comparing Ishtola to a cat? Oh, wait. She's a cat girl. It's the catist. I don't know. Speak with wait, aren't they upstairs? I'm pretty sure they're upstairs, right? Right at the F castle. I feel like at least they're near the F castle. I could be wrong. Ha ha! I remember correctly. I'm amazing. I am amazing. I remember that they were near the F castle. And skip cutscene. Next up, hey, we gotta go all the way up here. Goddamn. They're called the Company of Heroes. Oh, so they are. They just share a name with that game. Okay, fair enough. Wrath of Titan. Lower Landscape, please. I still love the Limsa region the most. Like, I don't care about a lot of other things, but god, the Limsa... Just seeing the Limsa region makes me happy. I don't even know why. Maybe it's because I feel particularly nostalgic for Limsa, that could obviously be it. But just seeing Limsa always puts a smile on my face. Also, please don't look at my inventory. Leveling while being an Omnicrafter is pain. Like, do you know how much different shit all these drops need? You don't want to know. Oh, that's an orientation 10. My channels are still clean. Don't ask about my Chocobo saddleback though, because I don't remember if I have anything in there. I'm not sure what saddleback is also still clean. Looks like that. What's the problem? The problem is that this is definitely not the cleanest inventory in the world. Featuring the most random shit like 300 flour. Which, to be fair, I created to send and I forgot to put on my person. I do have adders of backstreet taters in filled enough space. What are you storing? Holy shit! I thought I was being, you know, kind of a bit busy with stuff. I have taters from the Titus layer. Oh. Yeah, I know when you're gonna eat flour. I was making it to try and sell it. But then I forgot about the selling part. Because it's like one of the ingredients you can make for Culinarian pretty early. But since you make it pretty early and need to make it, people often just buy it instead. Oh my god. How do you keep track? Like, how do you keep track what belongs to, like, which character, for example? Like, how do you know, like, oh yeah, by the way, if I want to, like, get this, I'm gonna need to go on that character, or... Do you just not keep track? Is it just, like, you know... Or is there some sort of sorting system? Like, this character has every culinary mat in the game. This character... It's pure chaos. Honestly, Yumi, incredibly based. As someone who on their main has like 3 retainers full of stuff, and that stuff being like the most random shit as well, because I de-synth everything and then just shove it into a retainer and see wherever it fits. I've got like every material from like, you know, from gold leather to from like things that you get from fighting Suzaku. Like Suzaku crafting feather. You had an extra retainer? Yeah. Do you know how much money one extra retainer makes you when you actively use it? A fuck ton. Like one extra retainer easily made me like 4 to 5 mil a month when I was actively playing. Rated permanent? Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, at that point, it's the same reason my inventory is chaos, right? Because being an Omnicrafter. Being an Omnicrafter is just the worst thing in the universe when leveling anything. Oh, is it this quest? Where I have to, like, beat the guy and he's trying to cheat? I like this quest. Yeah, I like this quest. This quest is so dumb. I have no... to resist the material somewhere. Yumi, I love that. I absolutely love that. Can I dodge the stone? I can dodge the stone. Okay, perfect. I don't know why I can inflict damage over time effects on stones, but hey. This stone is now poisoned. And his wounds are exposed to the element. I like how he's like trying his best to like fuck with me and I'm just walking in circles not giving a shit. Like he's trying, alright, he do be trying. Like look at him. He shoots in random directions at this point. For what I need, but I never use it anyway. The only food items I have is like savage raiding food from like the first savage raiding tier. And other than that, some crafting food. And orange juice. I've got like a fuck ton of bottles of orange juice. Orange juice is like my go-to food for leveling. But I'm also gonna be honest, I 90% of the time forget to use food while leveling. Yeah, pronounce she/her correct. Correct, Mundo. I just, to be fair, I don't really care, but I prefer she/her. Like you can call me pretty much any pronouns you want to, as long as I know you address me. I really don't give a shit. Orange juice gang rise up, yeah. I've just left my home in Limsa. There's this NPC, which the first thing they sell is orange juice, I'm pretty sure. So I just got used to that while everyone was using eggs. I wasn't finding anything. Isn't it in my stream tags? I think it's in my stream tags, but I could be wrong. Haven't looked at my tags in forever. It's your first tag, perfect. As I did remember. Nice. Well, if you need like a light screenshot spot, is it the one over here? What the flipper? Pronouns of Vtuber Degen. True! But no, I never cared that much about pronouns. I didn't look into text description, Twitter, Discord. I looked everywhere except for the places the closest to where I am right now. Fair. I mean, again, like, I don't really care about, like, pronouns. I know people that do care, and the people that do care are in their right to do care, but I just don't care. I grew up on World of Warcraft. I have 10 HQ smoke chicken someone lips I randomly gave me. Fair. Are we getting to Bravelocks today? Because that would be hype. I always enjoy doing a Bravelocks run. Like, Bravelocks is such a good low-level dungeon. At least compared to, like, a bunch of others. Like, Bravelocks, like, when like, the game starts to slowly feel like the game you're wanting to play instead of, you know, starting to be Final Fantasy XIV. For like 200k, but no one buys it. Yeah, some stuff can take forever. Boop, bait placed. Then wow, recently I played my first serious Alliance character. That's not a sin. Anyone who tells me that's a sin has not played Final Fantasy X. You found a witch, maybe burn her. Honestly, I feel like I'm way above the age where I'm gonna be like, oh no, how dare you not play a horde character? Like, yeah, for the Horde Loctaro Gavard, at the same time I'm playing Blood Elves. saying like the least horde thing possible. So I don't know if I'm allowed to even speak. To be fair, the one thing you can really say is that both factions are really fucked up. There is at least that thing. It's quite a female troll. But you have a Volpera. A Volpera is also not really fitting in with like the horde thing, right? And to be fair... oh, Dom, it's perfect! Complete everyone join on. Oh, Dom, what the fuck, man? Hold up, I'm gonna need to like pull that up in a moment. Let me just go to where the next quest is. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so cute. I just really like the female Renai model. Yeah, you and like 10,000 people or more in Goldshire. It's the go-to model if you want to be a Futanari. I have the curse knowledge. I have been to Goldshire. Straight or be basic as fuck. I mean, the basic as fuck choice for being straight is usually female night elf. Female night elf has always been like the basic bitch choice. But hey, honestly, the basic bitch choice is the basic bitch choice for a reason, right? But Liam, they do a flip. The basic bitch choice was Worgen. Worgen was introduced too late to be the basic bitch choice. It's why Viera is not more popular than it is, right? If Viera was like released earlier, like was released alongside every other race and was able to wear hats, Viera would easily be the #1 most played race in the game. And I don't think it would even be close. Oh, but yeah, Tome, this is incredibly adorable. I appreciate this a lot. This is so cute. This is so goddamn cute. I like how it's a side quest as well. It's not the MSQ. It's not an unlock quest. It's a side quest. That makes perfect sense that it's a side quest. Because I couldn't wear my top hat and change back to... Yeah, exactly. The sad part is like, one of the most iconic things about Viera were Viera red mages. So one of the most iconic thing about Viera is being able to like wear that hat. And then you can't wear that hat. I don't know if that hat specifically doesn't work. But it's like the most iconic like Viera thing, that hat. But nope! It doesn't allow you to wear the hat. It's like the single most iconic Viera thing probably. Because it's like kind of the Viera signature drop in tactics. Which was the first time Viera appeared. Trust me, I tried, that's so sad. Can't wear hats. I mean, I'm not using them, but there's mods around, you know? There's really moments like that where I'm like, Square, why not approach like these mod makers and just buy the mods so you have the models for every Viera, for every helmet for Viera? I don't get it. I really don't get why Square doesn't go and like just buy the mod. Like, they don't even need to buy it for, like, a lot. The people would probably be happy to just get it, like, give the mod. Let's be real, they probably wouldn't give a shit about just giving the mod to Square if they approached them. Like, the people would probably just be more than happy to just have the hats in-game. He already has the 30 bucks too. I would pay like 15 bucks to have every helmet on Viera visible. 30 bucks is maybe a bit too much, but like 15 or 20? I would consider buying like a 20-buck thing that allows my Viera to show heads. Because that's the primary reason I do not play Viera, is because I cannot have head. Is that kind of a sad thing? Yes. Also, Christ almighty, that's a lot of tempered. If only we were a higher level, I could actually do that. I need to buy the new emote. Oh yeah, they just re-released the pizza emote, right? Or is it just a plan? I know they're releasing it at least soon. So that everyone can now get the pizza emote. They did, yeah. I'm happy for those who wanted that. I personally do not care, but for those that wanted it, I'm really happy. Because I know how much like some people were fucked by certain things in regard to that emote. So I'm really happy that those who've been wanting to get the emote finally can. $5, I mean, technically cheaper than original, right? Five Nights at Freddy's will play back on the table. Oh no. As someone who's never like enjoyed Five Nights at Freddy's in their life, I'm gonna say, oh no. To be fair, I've never given a shit about Five Nights at Freddy's in my life. It's just never been like a thing I enjoyed. Shouldn't have Dawn Trader also be I can't wait for Dawn Trader to sell out. I don't even like the character designs. As a Fluffle player, okay, fair. Wait, does it mean Clippy also enjoys Five Nights at Freddy's character designs? Clippy, if you're still here, you have to give answers. As a Fluffle Spieler. Come on, Udo. Udo. Oh, materia. I like how the materia is not useless to me. It's gonna be useless like everyone else picking up that quest, but to me it will not be useless. They Gishki doing the truck, what am I? True. You're wet. Wait, no. I don't think that's how it works.
Oh my, how rude.
Please tell me you saved your materia 1. Look over here, buddy. Oh wait. Look over here, buddy. All the materia I've ever acquired. He plays a naughty coward mute man. What? Your booba's in the way, nom. Wait, no, NBM. I read that as nom. Your booba's in the way. Nom nom nom. Nom nom booba. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. How is the target not right like 2 centimeters ago? Lie in wait. Okay, I'm going to hide. Get some boba tea. I've never had boba tea in my life. I still want to at some point, but like the next boba tea shop is like 20 kilometers away. So it's just a bit, you know, much to just go out and get boba. Alright, to be honest, I don't know. Maybe you just don't like the feeling of balls in your mouth. I'm saying that to a person who literally has a boyfriend and is gay. It's funny to suck the balls, true. god. To be fair, I'm not entirely sure which one is the bottom, but that is something for Liam to know. And for me to probably never find out. Because that is something that shouldn't matter to me. Oh, god. Yeah, there's a fishing quest in the zone, I remember. You have, like, fish over here in the dunes. It's wild. Like, you can fish in sand. It's crazy. I don't know why you can fish in sand, but you sure can. I like how this fate is just still here. We're just running past it. It's gonna sort itself out. Sky fishing is neat too. I have not done any fishing above like level 20. I think my main has like fisher at like level 30, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Play an angler. Okay, sure. I'm going to kill the fisher. Poor guy, man. And we get dynamite fishing. Oh no. Why do I have to kill a fisher? Oh wait, angler is German for fisher. Why am I killing a German fisher? What did the German fisher do? Works max non-combat shop. I think mine was botanist because I leveled that in the diadem. You get every triad card. Tome, I'm gonna have to do both. I'm gonna have to get every triple triad card and 2 fish. So I've got a feeling. You wanna see the fish for yourself? I am planning to fill gathering logs. I mean, let's be real here. Why wouldn't I? Filling the gathering log is probably the easiest thing you could do. Filling the crafting log is gonna be more annoying, and even that is basically free. Some of the fish are annoying. Yeah, the fishing log is one of the goals. Yes. I know some of them require you to like mooch on during a certain weather, and that's just how my life is gonna be. And I think when you realize that you're 2 cards off between tracker and in-game. Oh no. Plugin to automatically update to web. To our ultimates after one another, or when you wanna wipe, when you wipe, you begin from the start. What does that even mean? I just like, am I gonna like 1 life ultimates? I have to beat all ultimates in a row, else it doesn't count. God, imagine. Oh God! 14 hardcore. 14 hardcore is piss easy. I'm sorry, but I don't respect Final Fantasy 14 hardcore. Like, this game is not difficult. The only time you're ever gonna run into difficulty in this game on a hardcore would be if you run like an 8-man trial and your group is incompetent. And that you can just circumvent by going in with like pre-mates. The moment where you ban pre-mates, it's like you're basically, the only difficulty would be, are people awful? Fine things legit part of your rotation, true. But when you wipe, you have to do all of them again. You win. No, I'm not gonna do all of them in a row. I'm gonna do the ultimates spread out, because otherwise I'm just gonna get massive burnout from progging that shit. Especially by the time I'm gonna be able to do the ultimates, I'm also gonna have to think of like savages and shit. There's gonna be a lot of progress rating. I just found it funny yesterday when I watched Mia's stream. And like, we were talking about like, what would be the most boring thing you could do in Final Fantasy 14? One of the things Mia was like, you know, progging an old ultimate is probably one of the least interesting content of you can stream. I'm like, you know, I disagree personally. I personally disagree with that a fair bit because a lot of the people have not seen the old Ultimates being progged. Let's be real here. Like, yeah, you can look up clear videos, but a lot of people just haven't seen the old stuff being, you know, done. I personally disagree, but I can see where Mia is coming from. Like, Mia isn't necessarily wrong. The things we do for cheese. Time to go meet Brave Frogs. Fishing would be the most boring if nothing is happening. Yeah, but here's the thing. We managed to like, get a definition for it to be the most boring thing. The most boring thing would be content that isn't interesting gameplay-wise, while also being too intense that you can't turn it into a just chatting stream. Because any content that you can turn to a just chatting stream is gonna be having a baseline of interesting already, right? Because, like, yeah, fishing is boring, but fishing you're just gonna turn to a just chatting stream and people are gonna enjoy that if you're entertaining enough. Without diverting attention away from progging. True! There will definitely... Like, progging the Ultimates will probably be like, progging Ultimates and Savage is probably gonna be some of the more boring content, I feel like. It's gonna be the most interesting in gameplay-wise, but it's gonna be the least interesting in terms of, you know, dream. Because when have you last seen someone proc through Alexander? Or proc through Coils? Like, I think the last time I've seen someone proc through Coils and Alexander was when, I mean Alexander Savage, not normal mode. That was when, whatchamacallit, Asmongold first played this game. And honestly, that shit was sick. But yeah, they're just gonna decide closer to the time. I'm probably gonna decide closer to the time. I'm probably gonna run like a bunch of like level 50 stuff on my main to then figure out what class I want to play. Like, knowing me, I could very well end up on a tank, but the issue is especially for like the level 50s, the tanks aren't very enjoyable. But that's the issue in general at level 50. Like, one thing that's gonna be kind of sad is we might just have Loki like Black Mage like banned because Black Mage is just so bad at level 50. Well, if you want, Fabray, I don't have you added. Can you shoot me a quick message? Then I can add you and I can gladly invite you. Search for either of them except for trying the Savage Solo of Alexander. Alexander Savage Solo is really cool. I really, really enjoy it. I'll also join. Fantastic. Queue time be gone! Well, yeah, just shoot me a message when you can, and then I'll invite you. Oh god. But no, I think like progging the old Savage and stuff are gonna be cool. How about your Choco was extended warranty? I had someone like come into my chat with that the other day. And I was like, what extended warranty? I literally just obtained this guy. Hey, Tatsumi, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're doing fantastically. Because you deserve it, man. How's life been? Have things been looking up more? Wannabe VTuber. Tom, you're not a wannabe VTuber. You are a VTuber. Who are you? Tatsumi, you know me. The exclamation mark model. That's probably your issue right now. Let me just pull it up for you. That's why we're temporarily not pink. Pink is not pink. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tatsumi. I am sorry. I already forgot about the pink model. Does this model just fit me that well, or? Let's see if I can already find Pascal. Yes. Ah, yes, the German being blonde with blue eyes fits well. This German blonde so it fits. With blue eyes too. Good. Hey, we're about to do Brave Flux, and Brave Flux is always a good time. Especially with like people White Sailor Dragon. Oh no. Blue Eyes White Sailor. Oh no. And how have you been, Tatsumi? How have you been? I haven't seen you in a fair bit. Have you been alright, or how has life been treating you? I hope life has been treating you well. Let me play in Euro now for hand only. Should be online. There you go. Also, let me send you a friend request. Name of character, in other words, a saved on client. Yeah, I don't care. Deutsche Mark! Paid for Deutsche Mark! Perfection! That is something I never even considered! Oh god, whoever's gonna queue for this Brave Flux gonna have like the fastest fucking queue time. Oh god, there's this like awful habit of people too, right? Especially like older people have this like very weird habit of still calculating every price in grocery stores in Deutsche Mark. It's the fucking worst thing, man. Like, my uncle comes by here to a grocery shop. Like, he picks me up and then we go grocery shopping. And every time like there's a price raise or something, he like complains, "Ah, it'd be double as much in Deutsche Mark." And it's the funniest shit to me because it's like this kind of thing every old person does. All of them, without exception. All old people like complain about the fact that the rupee has been like so much and so expensive. Like, it's just so hilarious to me. It's very much like a thing, and it's so dumb, and I love it. Because paid have to go and stuff like all the time. Well, you're not even part of the EU anymore, so I don't think that's your issue. I think you've got a different issue, buddy. Don't remind me. Yeah, the fact that you're out of, like, but I think my favorite thing about the whole, like, being out of the EU thing gotta be how instant the regret was online. Like, the regret of, like, leaving the EU took, like, a week to really kick in. And I just found that to be the funniest shit to me. Like, obviously it sucks for you guys. I'm not gonna be pretending like it's not awful. Like, you guys being a member of the EU would be so beneficial. For, like, everyone. Like, it is a downside to everyone else as well that you're no longer in the EU. But I just think it's, like, such a weird thing. I just found it very funny to just think about the fact that how instant the regret was. Obviously, like, there are things that are funny in context, but aren't actually funny, right? This is the point of the premise of Tessa Braxton's foreign minister. Oh no. That sounds like a mistake in the making. Maybe I'll level up easy. Rogue some. I don't really care about a rogue. That sounds like a really not good. Why do you Britons do this thing? You know, like, it really makes you wonder. What is it with the British people not liking this? They like being a member of the EU. You know, life goes on. Life goes on. But to be fair, politics around the world right now seem to be fucked. And not just in Britain, not just in Germany. But politics, like, around the world are fucked right now. Like, it's everywhere. Like, in America, you're currently not voting for, like, the better... You're not currently, like, voting for, like, what's better. You're voting for, like, the lesser of two evils. In Germany, we're about, like, possibly have, like, a historic thing where our coalitions are gonna break up. Which, for the record, has never happened in history. But we actually kind of want that, so our government does something. Because currently it's very much so the government cock-blocking each other. So we really can't do anything right now. It's like fucking awful. Like, regardless of which of the two parties you prefer. Like, I really don't care which of the two parties you prefer. This is not about, like, turn to a political debate of, like, which of our, like, parties in power right now is better or not. What this is about for me is much more the fact that regardless of which party you prefer, our government hasn't done shit since the last election. And that's what this is about. It's not about the fact that our government, like, which party you prefer, it's just about the fact that regardless of which party you prefer, neither party has been doing shit because they keep blocking each other off. The good girl string, good one. Oh, thank you, Blue. How do you do? I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're doing amazing. Ah, good. The mall gets fucked back there. That random app is gonna be like, what did I do wrong, man? What did I do wrong? I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Oh god, I'm gonna get so much damage in the air. Oh no. But no, there's like a lot of stuff wrong with politics right now across the entire world. It's very funky. And I really wish politics right now were a lot more stable for countries. Well, it's feeling better, so I don't have to act as a nursing right anymore. I'm glad to hear that. Being sick always sucks, man. Being sick is like probably in like the top 5 worst things in my opinion. Like, it's not like the worst thing in the world because, like, obviously if you're sick you can always do something about it. Usually. Or like, the good thing about being sick is when you start feeling better. Let me phrase it like that. Because when you start feeling better... Wait, this bubble is queer. Tom got attacked by the queer bubble. Oh no. Damn me, the frog turns you gay. I think I quite literally. Oh god. Fucking hell. But to get back to like the one positive thing about being sick, the one positive thing about being sick is when you start feeling better. Like, obviously being sick fucking sucks. But when you start feeling better, it's just so good. And it's like, and then when we're like, oh fuck yeah. Obviously I'd rather not be sick to begin with. But it's very much possible. No, on site, we're preparing a murder mystery party. Yeah, I saw that in the other Discord. But in case of my mind, his name is Hoyton. Holton! Honestly, based. Pew pew! Also, why are you saying you're stealing it from me? I stole it from like an online name generator. I think I've used like 7 different online name generators for our D&D sessions. Like 7 different websites. It's not as easy to track where I'm getting all my names from. It's gonna be so confusing if like the other random with us is like an experienced player. In every RPG at this rate. Did the tank just pull while I watched the cutscene? Oh no, Tom did! Normally where I would say, Tom, now you're not getting my my thingy magic, but I can't give it to you anyway. Oh god. Stayed outside of principle. True. God, why is my neck so stiff today? I don't like that. Dad, what do you guys do against a stiff neck? I mean, if you're stiff downstairs, if you're stiff downstairs, that's a different story. But what are you going to do against stiff neck? That's what I'm curious about. Your stiff necks really fucking suck, man.
Oh my, how lewd.
Oh my, how lewd. To be fair, I feel like I should like return like the Spank redeem because I think people liked it. And I personally don't really care about it. And I feel like I'm sassy enough to where Spank redeem makes sense. I have like 30,000 points to use. Yeah, people have a lot of points, eh? Oh, what a Spank redeem! Oh wait, you never saw it, I think. Wait, where is it? Let me go into my Twitch channel points. Bank. Whoop. Hold up, let me check something. Oh, Spank, yes. Oh, I can't even give a like to the random. God damn it, the random left too soon. The random just left too soon. Feels bad, man. I understood Fank. I mean, I used to have a Fank redeem. But by the way, fun fact about Brayflux over here. Brayflux is a girl. I don't know why it's relevant, but Brayflux is a girl. I don't think anyone's gonna give a shit. But yeah, let me at least for, you know, the stream maybe re-enable the Spank redeem. Points. Manage and rewards. Spank. Where's the Spank? Where's the Spank? I haven't seen that redeem in forever. Holy text to speech. Did I delete it? I think I deleted it, didn't I? Oh, I deleted it. I feel right. The outfit is really hiding it. Oh god. Yeah, I deleted the. Used it like 2 streams ago. I used the command that lined up with the redeem. I didn't use the redeem itself. That's different. So basically, I have a redeem. I can basically assign that to any redeem I want. I could assign the Spank to like the Pokemon redeem as well if I wanted to. Well, the things we do for cheese, eh? I got the commendation. I don't know what I did, but I got the commendation, bitches! Much more importantly, we can find and unlock treasures. No spanking on Pokeball. Oh, no. I would have to like remake the Spank redeem. That would take like a minute or two, though. No, not 4 times the charm. There we go. We're walking up here because I want to go there real quick. Let me pull this over, Let me make that redeem real quick. So I can enable and disable it like I want. Bank. It's gonna be a cost of like, I don't know, 750. Whoop, don't redeem it yet. It doesn't have any functions as of now. Command. Let me close you real quick. Click this bank. Reward name. Spank. It's a low chance. I don't know the low chance right now, but it's not the 1 in 20. It's not quite that intense. I think it works now.
Stop it. Get some help. 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 Stop it. Get some help.
I'm not
Stop
painting
it.
you.
Get some help. Stop it. Get
Oh
some
my god,
help.
it's like a 1 in...
Stop it.
It's like
Get
a
some
1 in
help.
5, guys. Come on.
Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Get some help.
It's a 1 in 4.
Stop it. Get some help.
Ah, congrats. It's a 1 in 4 chance. Oh my god. How long did that take you guys to win a 1 in 4? 25% chance. Holy fuck. Only spent 7,000 points. You guys probably spent like a combined like 12,000 points on that. Pretty much some of my RNG, not gonna lie. When I think of my RNG, I always think back to Suzaku, you know? I still have 118k left. Oh god. But yeah, whenever I think of my thing, I have to think of Suzaku. Because my Suzaku RNG was god-awful. In fact, I think my Suzaku RNG was like quite infamous. I just remember that voice call, man. I remember that voice call. That voice call will never be... That voice call will never leave my head because of how long we were stuck in Suzaku. We were stuck in Suzaku for so long. I think it was like 6 hours without a mount drop. Hey, Phoenix, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh god, but that's Suzaku, man. That's Suzaku. Hiya, Papaya to you too. Ohm the casket and deal with any disturbances. Okay, easy clap. Some left the party. Oh no. I like how every time I run past here, I tend to help a person doing this quest. Gonna do some dishes. Do you enjoy doing the dishes? I hope you enjoy your dishes. And to dish out tons of damage. Oh, isn't Freak like doing something in regards to like Riot right now? I don't remember. Wasn't there some weird news about Freak and Riot? About like him leaving a community team or whatever? Freak is in the development team. Yeah, but wasn't there like some weird news about him? Where is about my model right now? I mean, true. Any particular verse or are you still like stuck on like the design thing? It's gonna be less on socials, yeah. It really sucks because like Freak for the longest time was like the guy. Design's not done, it's just 2D or 3D. Oh, a lot of pros and cons. I'm gonna personally say it, I prefer 2D. Unless you're like a person who really likes, and I hate it's gonna be like kind of almost racist. But unless you're like Italian in that regard, where you like move your arms a lot. I think I prefer, I would prefer 2D. Like, you get what I mean, right? Where, like, the Italians articulate along with their arms. Which just isn't a thing most other people do. But it's very much like a thing Italians do. It's why I prefer, like, 2D personally. But I can definitely see the appeal behind 3D. I was a V-Ride for a while, so... Always being unhappy. Yeah, Velkon's, like, in a weird spot, because he always is. Velkon's kind of like Rise, where it's, like, incapable of being balanced in pro play and casual play at the same time. They like, need to nerf him to death in casual play so that he's like playable in pro play. He's gonna be overtuned for one or the other. And it fucking sucks, man. The shame is there's like a lot of characters like that in League, right? Like, there's those characters in League and there's like characters in League which just work differently. Played pro and barely played mid. Yeah, he's barely played pro, but the thing is, if they like make him viable for pro, he's gonna be absolutely overtuned for casual games. And that's the problem they have with a lot of characters. One of my favorite examples of this is Aphelios. Aphelios and Rise are just two characters which absolutely have to be undertuned for regular players in order to be fair on pro level. He doesn't do enough, but if they buffed him, he would be too strong for casual games. Like, it's why I like... It's why League is in a really rough state in general, in my opinion. And part of the reason why I don't like League as much as I used to. But why I think that League does a lot of, like, sick shit, and I will stay by that. I don't like League, but League does a lot of really cool shit. We can get armies peon! Oh my god. Yeah, when we next leave this area, we're gonna go do Archer Quest. Actually, let me do the Archer Quest off stream. I don't think anyone here particularly cares about the Bard Quest, do you? I think I can say the same about the Realm Reborn, but the Realm Reborn at least has like purpose and dungeons where people can join in on. We're changing up a lot of preseason this time. Yeah, but that's like not gonna remove the inherent design quote-unquote failure you're gonna have with a lot of characters, right? Where with the amount of characters League has, you just can't have all characters be balanced for pro and casual gameplay. There is just no way, because it's like not a card game or something. It's not something where you have like infinite time to like work around things. It's like a live action game. Of how complex of a game League is, there are just characters that are not going to be balanced in both modes. And while it's a shame, I do think it's fair. It's like a design issue the game will have forever, and it's just how life is. Usual than are changing the map. Yeah, like that doesn't like address the issues, right? That addresses something, but it doesn't address, in my opinion, the issues the game has. Like, the map isn't the issue, the itemization isn't the issue. Itemization is an issue in general, just of, like, getting into the game. But once you're, like, in the game, it's not an issue at all. There's, like, much more pressing issues, like, in terms of, like, balance. And the same issues the game always had where, like, some characters are always going to be good in pro play, some characters are not going to be viable in low-level play. But, like, learning, like, one-trick characters isn't worth it on low level. It's just like, big pain. League's game design just works so hard against being casual, and it's kind of sad. But I do think League has a lot of potential. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I would actually kind of like seeing something like that. Where instead of like having like full year-long seasons, you've got like, I don't know, every month you've got like a champion rotation to play with. I would find that cool. That would probably get me interested in League. But, yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. It's unrealistic. There's mid with like 5 picks. Yeah, it's like Azir, Orianna, and like other champions like ridiculous range. Which, to be fair, is because those characters just bully everything. Didn't we just have Worlds? I think we just did Worlds, right? And didn't like the person, didn't like the team that won Worlds like go 3-0? No, the finals was like yesterday. Yeah. Because I saw like a I saw like a funny Reddit post today where a person who of the person on the winning team really wanted a skin for Lux, but they can't make a skin for Lux because they didn't play it once during the tournament. They can't get a Lux pick. The thing is, they wanted to play Lux Caitlyn bot lane once in the finale, but the issue with that was the fact that they weren't once on blue side, and they only like playing Lux on blue side for some godforsaken reason. I still don't get this kind of shit, man. But yeah, they want like really want a Lux skin, but they can't get a Lux skin now because they really wanted to play Lux, but they just never had the option. I just find it hilarious. Like, imagine you win Worlds so hard, you can't get a skin for the character you want. And they were like Lux to be like all pretty and stuff. And their answer was like, right answer was pretty much like, we could also make Bard like really pretty. You played Bard, right? And I obviously find it sad for the player. Because like imagine like finally get like you get to set your mark on the game permanently with a skin. And then you have it not be your favorite character, man. Bard is a lad, love him. I mean Bard is cool. Bard is a really cool designed character. Renata, yeah. Those are like the two only options. It's kind of sad, man. It really is sad. They wanted a Lux or fresh skin, couldn't. I really wish they allowed them to like have one signature champ as well, even if they didn't play it during Worlds. Like, imagine like not being able to like choose a skin for your favorite character simply because the character wasn't good during Worlds patch. That sucks so hard, man. Which they want, yeah, because they're open to talk about it. Which, by the way, I find the fact that they're openly allowed to talk about that dope. Most companies will be like, no, you're not allowed to talk about it. I find the fact that League allows them to talk about it dope. I mean, Lux has enough skins. Yeah, but Lux is popular for a reason. Lux has a lot of skins for a reason. Like, yeah, obviously from like a point of view of a Lux main, I'm gonna be biased here. But I don't mind Lux getting more skins. Obviously, I would also find a Zillion skin cool. Top Jason, Yon, Jungle Lee, mid what the people want, Ari. Oh yeah, isn't it like Faker like low-key troll picked Ari just so that he could get some skin for her? Isn't that kind of what happened? I think I read something where Ari was like not a good pick, but he picked her once simply so he could get a skin for her. And I just find it so incredibly based. Also, it's money-wise, yeah, Luxa Fresh would definitely be better money-wise. But just imagine, like, being the pick is a good pick, but you just played it rather bad. A lot of the matchup, it sounds really rough in the meta. It's just better buy it for them. If I played League and was interested in playing Bard, I probably would too, but I don't care about League and I don't play Bard. Like, Bard is a cool character, but he's like a bit out of my comfort zone. Like, the supports I play are like a random assortment of caster and mages. Like, I do play Swain support, even though I hate what the rework did to him. But while I hate what they did to Swain stuff, I also play like shield supports like Janna. The Levi's inspiration. Yeah, I would 100% get that. I would 100% get that simply because it's too based. This junk is about as kind of good as a duo for better rooms, yeah. Got water. Woo! Y'all better not forget to hydrate on me, alright? Yeah, it's like Temtem, you know? It's legally distinct to leave, yeah? Legally distinct to leave, yeah, be like. Let me right past you, and there we go. Oh, I did a misclick. Oopsie whoopsie. Wacky wacky. That's even more based. That's even more based, not gonna lie. Oh, look, near the Juggernaut. Oh. Dad, we have to go near the Juggernaut. Because all the accents are blue. Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty based. Dad, we have to go near the Juggernaut. Hey, Shazmo, how do you do? Get shot. Hey, he's one tanky boy, eh? He's still alive, I'm surprised. To be fair, my gear is like utter garbage. I'm wearing level 28 boots, level 25 pants, level 30 gloves, level 30 chest. And level 32 hat. Together for level 32 bone. Like, don't ask about my accessories. I may as well be running naked on my right side. Except for the earring. Like, +2 to all stats. Oh no. +1 directed in slashing resistance.
Get some help.
Liam, you heard the man. I would never be tired of that clip, man. Taylor 393 naked. Why am I currently imagining like my model, but with like the Sims censorship? Where it just looks like I've got like the worst growth ever. Only the right side, yeah, true. But then like Sims censorship, right? Oh god, I've not played Sims in ages. But my uncle is like really into Sims. Like, good fucking god is he into Sims. It's actively crazy how much he likes Sims. Like, he pretty much like plays free games, and the free games are called Sims, World of Warcraft, and Civilization. Those are the free games he cares about. It's crazy to me. Data free and free mosaic. Dave. Yeah, maybe he's like an old guy. He's not very good at MMOs and stuff. I don't. He's like the type of person who's like, you know, Thousand Winter Sea. I really enjoy going there after a battle and like mining the Titan ore. And I'm also like mining all the Saronite ore, and it's like really profitable. It's like, ah, yes. That ore that everyone only uses for transmog, for fashion, and for a mount. Like, he's the type of person who you can't throw onto he does not know how to Google. And god, am I glad he doesn't know how to Google. No 1000 APM ultimate runs. My man, if you stuck him into an ultimate, you wouldn't be able to get past phase 1 with him. He's not good at video games, but he doesn't need to be to enjoy them. Like, he's the type of person who clicks, you know? But, same. Liam, you've got Savage clear, so he wouldn't be capable of doing that. We didn't finish the Savage tier, but you still have 2 Savages cleared. Oh no, I draw the line in clicking though, yeah, exactly. Hey, Braveflux. Braveflux is cute. Like, I'm not saying he's like... He obviously, like, tries his best. But his best just isn't enough for, like, modern games. I remember when he, like, asked me if I could help him, like, how to find Mythic Plus groups, and I was like... Woo! Oh no, yeah, exactly. I straight up told him, buddy, I'm gonna tell you right now, you will not enjoy that. You will not enjoy that, and you really shouldn't want to. That is just not the type of game for you. Like, let me demonstrate how sitting down, like, playing a Mythic Plus would be. And I just sat down to, like, my finest, like, keyboard mashing impression. Like, you know, the buttons I would spam normally if I was, like, playing any job. And I was like, this is the kind of gameplay that would be required of you. And then he was like, yeah, okay, I get it. I watched guides and stuff here first. My uncle wouldn't know about how to find guides. Do you know how he gets this guide? Because he does have guides. He physically buys them. He buys guides from grocery stores. Like, you know, the Buffed magazine and stuff. Because my uncle buys them more RPG guides from, like, grocery stores and, like, magazines. That's where he gets, like, his spec from and everything. It is it's, like, very cute in its own way. Because, like, when have you last heard of, like, someone using a grocery store, like, guide? But, you know, at the same time, it's like... No one uses these, but he does. It's kind of cool. The exclusive BlackRock Cold 20% different tricks. But I would legitimately, like, follow these guys and just follow them. Overrated. You know, my uncle, like... My uncle would not be capable of, like, playing a lot of games. Like, I think they would struggle with FF14. Simply because the UI is so different from WoW. I think he would, like, straight up not enjoy FF14 simply due to how different it is to play. Like, the menus would unironically be too confusing for him. You know how Hearthstone for the longest time didn't have more than 9 deck slots because it was too confusing? My uncle is the type of person who that applies to. Having more than 9 deck slots would confuse my uncle. And I'm not calling my uncle stupid here. It's very different. My uncle isn't a stupid guy. He didn't grow up with games like we did. So it's very different to be like, yeah, you know, we grew up with games. For us, like, there's so much, like, gamer shit that we just understand without needing to have played that game before. Which to him would just be alien. That's the way we're getting attacked? Yeah, the classic. There's just so much, like, gameplay stuff we understand like subconsciously, where he would just be confused about because he just doesn't know. Because he never learned about it. Because he never needed to. But you know what? We're making the Titan fight a little bit more hype. We're swapping to controller. Just for Titan. Let me go pick up my controller real quick. We need to go pay this page. Yeah, I want my song here. Probably on left trigger, right? So if I go this way, I can put the song, yeah? Actions and trade. Oh no, I don't even need... Oh wait, we just need barrage. Oh yeah, barrage still works on that button. Let's put it there. Okay, chat, anyone want to join me for a good old clapping of our best friend called Titan? You know, running around, Titan. Mute Wink Mage, right? Just announced 10 abilities that instinctively could use, yeah? Funny enough, it was like years ago. There was like an interview with a guy in Riot, with I think Morello, about Invoker from Dota. If we could ever see a character like that in a league, and they were like, nah, I think that is just too complex. And now we literally get an Invoker-like character in League. But yeah, anyone want to join for Titan? Or, you know... Does no one want to join? If no one wants to join, I understand. Titan isn't the most interesting bit of content. Really known as a Twink Mage. Fair enough, fair enough. No, join. Yeah, I'm asking if anyone else is. Because if you didn't want to join, you would have left the party. Hey, we're gonna have controller gameplay, so... The first time I join for stuff after that? I'm definitely gonna need people after that, right? Because I'm gonna have to clear shit like, you know, I'm gonna have to clear shit like Titan Extreme. Or, you know... Extreme Garuda level synced. Diva Extreme min item level. Yeah, you can join for coins. Yeah, exactly. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. I love it. There's some old EX. Level sync, min item level sync, and whatchamacallit? No echo. Shiva's gonna be fun. Oh, Shiva's probably gonna be easy. Oh yeah, also era appropriate jobs only. So you can't come as like a sage. Only around reborn jobs, bitch. I think Scholar's alright. Scholar exists in the Realm Reborn as far as I'm aware, yes? At least as far as I'm aware. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Scholar exists in the Realm Reborn. Considering Ninja exists, I'm pretty sure Scholar existed. Got a second try? Yeah, I was there. I was there as like one of two people who actually knew the mechanics. Like, I was there because Viridian was like, yo, someone wanna join? I was like, yeah, sure. Like, mid-item level, I can really spend it after a while. Yeah. I didn't join for the mid-item level one. Because that just sounded miserable. And I'm gonna have to do all of the mid-item level to echo. Woo! Oh yeah, right. I didn't join for the mid-item level to echo. Because it was getting like too late for me. Was it pain because some people don't know stances? I mean, here's the thing with Shiva in particular, in my opinion. Wait. Oh, fuck. Withdraw? I didn't realize I was still queuing for Brave Locks. Whoops. Oopsie. But no, Shiva can just brute force. Like, eventually you'll run into a pattern where your positioning doesn't really matter. Like, Shiva, as someone who's, like, done several mentorlets, I think close to, like, 100. I've done, like, 100 mentorlets, I think. And Shiva is one of the few that consistently clears. Like, Shiva consistently clears because you can just brute force it. Bismarck clears because Bismarck is just free. But there are a couple that don't, like, clear for free, but Bismarck is, like, one of them that clears for free. Shiva clears for free. One that pretty much never clears is Sephiroth. Ramu also never clears, pretty much. Because that's really... Ramu is also just not fair for going in blind. Like, Ramu is one of the few fights where I'm gonna be like, yeah, you need a guide. But to be fair, it's intended to be done with, like, communication stuff, so it makes sense. I saw, like, a video the other day, and it was like, the problem with Mentor Roulette, and it's wiped down to, you know, Mentor Roulette has a mount attached to it. And I'm like, is that really the problem with Mentor Roulette and not people's mentality? Just because there's, like, one mount attached to Mentor Roulette, does it really mean, you know... Is that really the reason Mentor Roulette is so toxic with mentors leaving? Like, in all my Mentor Roulettes, I've done, like, I think, like, 130 or something Mentor Roulettes. I think I've seen mentors leave, like, twice. Maybe it's, like, more so an NA problem than an EU problem. Because I know there's, like, a lot of problems that are just very much localized to NA. Which I think is very funny. Like, NA seems to have, like, a lot of issues that just don't exist in EU. But I agree, I'm also just not very fussed about that. I do Mentor Roulette for the heck of it. And because Mentor Roulette is just one of the funnest buttons you can push. Like, I remember, like, reading a comment and someone was like, Mentor Roulette is, like, the most stressful thing in the universe. I'm like, but buddy, if you're not ready to, like, queue up for something that's gonna take you an hour, then you shouldn't be pressing that button. Like, you know what you're getting into. New Press is more stress, to be honest. Yeah, I think Mentor Roulette is, like, really chill. Like, oh no, we failed Ramu Extreme. Oh no, anyway, I had a good time because, like, most of the time people will listen and try to, like, actually clear the fight. Also in a game like CS where combos can last up to 90 minutes. Yeah, but again, it's like, it's like where you know what you're getting into. And I feel like the big issue is a lot of people just don't, like, queue up Mentor Roulette and just hope for a dungeon. Or, like, for an Ifrit normal mode. And just hope to get something, like, really quick that passes in, like, a couple minutes. And then you get stuck into, like, I don't know... Eden Titan. Because trust me, I've seen so many wipes on Eden Titan. Eden Titan is probably the fight in Eden I see the second most wipes on. With the most wipes going to Ifrit Garuda. Those two fights have the most wipes by far in Eden. All the other ones, kind of fine. Those two fights, a lot of wipes. And I mean a lot of wipes. Leveling at normal Ifrit as the DPS drops, the XP sucks and I waited 7 minutes for it. I mean, the leveling roulette XP is the same. If you get Ifrit normal or if you get like a level 60 dungeon when you're level 80. The XP is the same exact thing. Like, the XP only really makes a difference if we get, like, a current level dungeon, but the odds that are ridiculously low anyway. Like, I rejoice every time I see Ifrit Extreme because it's like, Ifrit Norm, because it's like, oh yeah, by the way, it's just gonna end in 2 seconds. Perfect, I had caps lock on, but that works. I like how chill the music is. You have this intense, like, Titan boss fight in the background, the music's like hyper chill. I should probably not spin like that, even though it's like in my blood. I feel like I might make people motion sick if I keep spinning like that. And I really don't want to make people motion sick, man. And I feel like if I spin like this, it's a think motion possibility. Ready gets the job stone. Yeah, like then the odds of like getting it is like also fairly low. And honestly, roulettes are probably not worth running until you're like level 50 or something anyways. Just queuing for your highest level dungeon is like really effective until you hit like Heaven's Sword. Probably more so effective than like anything else you can do. That's just how good the XP is. Company squad gang, yeah. But in general, like, leveling to like 30 is just so free. My god. I'm gonna have to see if I can continue my stream bit because my physiotherapist is dropping by and it's like like announcing herself like a half an hour before she arrives. Like, me. Why you arrive at like such a weird time, man? But you know, leveling to like 50 for just queuing random dungeons is just more effective. Just queue like your latest dungeon you can do, even if the DPS is probably the best XP you can get. Like, yeah, obviously it's like faster ways. Like, I don't think Company Squad is faster, by the way. I'm gonna say I think Company Squad is like way slower. Even taking waiting time into account. Because in the time you wait is made up by the time you clear. Like, the time you clear faster in like dungeons is so much faster. Well, NPCs are so slow, yeah. I really don't see a point in Company Squad for leveling. I'm right off now, have a good stream. Thank you so much, Liam. Thank you for dropping by, and hope you have a lovely day. Today we're no longer heading towards Titan. Titan is down. Movement speed increased in Upper Lenoska. And Outer Lenoska. Ah, nice. All good things come in freeze. Woo! Or must come to an end. It's like, all good freeze is like such an ominous thing to put down. Because it could end in 2 ways. Must come to an end or come in freeze. I don't know which the game is going for. How many squads does you get Storm Captain try? Yeah, exactly. You do it only to like max out your Grand Company title. I don't blame anyone for doing that, by the way. It's very much worth it to get your ranks up there. For shit like expert deliveries and other stuff you unlock. Definitely recommend it to anyone who hasn't done that yet. Yeah, it's a bit of a time sink, but you know, it's very much worth doing. It's very much worth doing. No, not for the expert deliveries. You get the expert deliveries where you get one way or the other. You get the lock boxes, the loot boxes, which are very, very fun. Was worth it, but not that fun, yeah. I 100% agree. I don't think overall that the company squad is a fun idea. It was like probably way different in Realm Reborn, but considering they're still using actions that existed in a Realm Reborn and don't actually exist anymore, is that's a whole thing on its own, right? Like, they're just using abilities that straight up do not exist anymore. Pray return to the waking. Oh, everyone is dead. Oh no, the cabbage has died! Alexa, play Despacito. At the church. Yep, time to go to church. The kick cabbage feels Batman. Feels Batman. That cabbage deserved better. She was cute. Na, 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 na. And under my chocobo I go. Ooh. But you know, I think company squads definitely think that could use leveling up. And in my opinion, company squad could have been very well turned into duty support. Both existing is a very redundant thing in my opinion. And if you just mix the two, it could be so cool. Like, you can mix the two in one, you progress them while you do your MSQ. It'd be a really nifty thing. I would actually promote using that feature. Rock is my tank in dungeons. Ah, get it. Bum, 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 bum. And I really think they could like mix those two together and be really cool. At least that's what I personally think. Because like who cares about the company squadron? Like, it's a really cool thing, but it's just so useless nowadays. Is it a frog as your tank? Probably something beyond the Realm Reborn. I would assume something in Stormblood, because I think in Stormblood they start giving Stormblood and Heavensward they give you story characters. In the Realm Reborn they just give you random ass characters. Which I find really cool that they like level up. Hey Tom, how do you do? You just saw a cabbage die. Murray recruits, I'm getting achievements, the easiest way to get some of the gold saucer. Yeah. I mean, gambling is good, we all know that, right? We all play gachas. Just be responsible. Hey! We're finally getting a weapon upgrade. Oh god, no, my inventory is pure chaos. Oh, we're getting an oak longbow from an ash cavalry bow. Is this an upgrade? Big pog. You're dealing more damage now? Fire them, one of them under them. Oh no. Pray return to the dead sands. Ah, the music is so good. Yeah, Pokemon music has always just been good, right? Like, Pokemon music since Gen 1 has been good. If you exclude, obviously, like, Lavender Town, sending people into hospitals in Japan, but hey. I still don't know to this day if that's actually real or if it's just something a person made up. But it sounds definitely like something people might have made up. Mainly Etherite tickets, I have a full stack of them in one of my retainers. I never bought a single Etherite ticket. They're just not worth it. I'd rather get ventures for my retainers and then have them gather stuff and sell that stuff and make more money than any teleport could cost me. Hey, and if you want to know how to make money with your retainers, visit my YouTube channel for a whole guide there that I made like a year ago. When I was a PNG. Back in the day when I was a PNG. Ah yes, hello Ryan. Hello Coachman. Here have 4 courses, all of the same size in my inventory. Did you just link the guide? I like how I just carried like 4 corpses past here and she's still just dancing. Like, you know, carrying corpses past here and they're just dancing and vibing and having a good time. You know, who cares about corpses being transported? Come on, Sylph, come with me. Oh wait, isn't the Sylph like the only one in your inventory that has like a different thing? Yep. I think I still don't like this. I know that Noraxi has like a named NPC and the other was unnamed scions. But I still think Noraxia should share a stack with them to show like unity. But maybe that's just me thinking like a bit too far. A Bitcoin too far. Thank you, Valonet. Do we have to return? Yep. Oh god. I remember my first playthrough, I didn't know that the Etherite tickets to the Waking Sands existed. Or what they did. I had them in my inventory. I just never used them. No, share all separate. Yeah, exactly. Again, Orexia wasn't... Wasn't Orexia considered a scion? I don't even remember. It's been a while since I've done the storyline. Okay, but need to find my water. My bottle of water. That's a reminder. Perfect. Put it. Excuse me. Welcome to the classic sailor segment of where the fuck did I put my water? Ah, there it is. Is it definite potion? Wow, yeah, exactly. To be fair though, the Death Knight potions in WoW can technically have some implications. And there could be a usage case for them. Technically. There probably won't ever be, but there could be a moment where using them would increase your DPS on a boss. Oh no, yeah, right, we have to tell the Sylph died, right? I think it's the funniest shit if they ever did that. You're not you need it, but it's like a 10% DPS increase if you have it or something. I would find that hilarious. Because the majority of people just wouldn't have it anymore. And... water. Water is great. I like water. Do you like water, chat? Controversial opinion. It reminds me of the time we talked about like if you guys prefer water warm or cold. 10% damage increase with break. 10% damage increase is overpowered in any situation. I hate water. Why do you hate water? I remember I had like a poll about like water cold or warm. It was like a really close call if I remember correctly. Like a surprisingly close call. It should not have been that close of a call. Hello, Elenet. Let's talk to Elenet again. I tried to finish him or drink water coincidence, I think not. True! To be fair, I actively do not recommend people do this. Like, I will not ever recommend anyone trying to finish them MMO. Not a thing I will ever try to convince anyone to do. Like, no one should try this shit. I'm gonna have to do like several runs of Satasha Unsing simply to get the Orchestrion scroll at the end. I could probably also buy it, but that's not as fun. I could just buy it, but that wouldn't be near as fun. Doesn't have parts like exception random dungeons, yeah. Well, hey, look, we're about to meet Marcus. Marcus. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Wait, is it down there? Oh god, it is down there. Can I just jump over the fence? Oh my god, I can't. Oh, thank fuck. I always forget if they put the invisible wall there or not. Oh, I didn't name. No, he's called Marcus with a Q. He's very fancy about it. Hey, I just really want him back as an engineer, you know? And consider the other person working there as a bit of a megalomaniac, makes sense. Peloton. Gotta go fast. I like how Peloton makes you play the flute. The every range DPS just pulls out a flute to Peloton, and I like that. Is the animation the same for every range DPS, actually? Hmm? Wait, what? The Machinist is not doing a flute, and what does Machinist do? For the animation? Peloton? Because it is very much like a bard spell from 11. I've never really paid attention to that animation before. Machines is a weird stance. I would consider playing a flute a weird stance, so... Back to Blackshot we go. Na 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 na. Blackshot. Cracking non-existent handle. When I read cracking, the first thing I thought was like, is he gonna crack some skulls? Like, you know, just, you know, going up and bashing someone in the head, like imaginary. Like, trying to do a Mortal Kombat fatality, but no one's there. Honestly, it sounds somewhat hilarious. Alright, we're now looking for the airship, right? Yeah. We're looking for like a crashed airship. I remember the plot now. I remember the plot. We've come in search of Waterford. Yeah, that is you high. Stone Vigil Zone. It's gonna take a while to get to Stone Vigil because no one is willing to like tell us anything because they don't trust us. Because of one asshole who turns out to be a dragon. Final Fantasy plots be wild, man. They didn't trust us. Why? Because there was a dragon pretending to be a guy. Wait, was he a guy pretending to be a dragon? I don't know the order of things. All I know is not to trust them. Why do I feel like this like part where you like walk over would be the exact part when like a YouTube video someone would be asking like, Like, please like and subscribe and leave a follow and all that shit. I feel like this is the part in the video where someone would do that while walking over here. Like and subscribe and leave a follow so you can watch the continuation of this journey. Looks an extra Dragoon quest is available. I don't think I have the level for it. But I don't think we're level 35 for my Dragoon. Not level 31. At least I'm gonna have like time to off-stream level my Dragoon up, which is gonna be nice. I enjoy having the Dragoons for like a little side project. Just having like a side project of leveling up Dragoon is kind of nice. There's no stress about it, it's just, you know, just a big old vibe. You just get to relax, get to enjoy some Dragoon leveling. The controller Dragoon side project, yeah. It's weird how intuitive controller becomes after a while. I didn't think it ever would get to the point where it feels as intuitive as it does now. Like, control is definitely still on the weird end, but still. Some brings back memories, yeah. Isn't this Gen 2? I want to say this is Gen 2. Like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I think. Oh, Gen 4? Yeah, that could be it too. Does it tell me no? It doesn't say so. Where is it? 144.50? I can look in the description. 144. Ah, yeah, Route 201 Day, Diamond Pearl Platinum. Yeah, it makes sense why I mix them up because during the Gen 4 time I played so much Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh no, not the tower. Oh, this tower gotta be the worst thing in the game, man. This tower gotta be one of the worst things in the game, man. I slap the tower. Yeah, you see, the thing is I haven't finished the Ram Reborn. So I'm not allowed to fly up the tower. Or rather, I am not allowed to fly. I was also thinking about picking up the Black Mage controller side project. Offer elevator service then? Nope. Whee! Bonk. The good thing I already have the waypoint up here. As I had to go to this zone already for Dragoon. Fun fact, this is exactly where you need to go for the Dragoon unlock quest. The exact same spot. So I've been here before. Pension is on finishing MSQ or the post MSQ? Post MSQ. As some post MSQ is required to like unlock different tiers of like alliance rates and stuff. That's sometimes locked behind during some parts of the post MSQ. Basically, before I start the next expansion, I have to do this. So before I accept the first quest of Heaven's Ward, I have to do this. So basically, whenever I like end the MSQ here, I'm gonna be standing right here. Talking to one of our allies. But yeah, no, I'm just not allowed to pick up the quest that starts the next expansion. Oh, well, I could be allowed to pick it up, but like not do it. Until finish 5.2, yeah, exactly. Like getting all mounts would be impossible unless I like allow myself to do this. Because otherwise, like Eden Shiva mount, I can't get I can get the Eden final Eden mount. I don't even know. Does Eden Shiva have a mount? I know that P1 and P4 and P8s have a mount. But does E4 and E8 have a mount? I simply don't know. Whee! I know E12 has a mount. And the E12 fight is fucking sick from what I've seen. I can't wait to actually do it. Na 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 na. Hey, plus 12 defense. I can't wait to actually get our crafters up so we can desynth everything, man. Also, what the fuck? I look like that budget Zoro that's like really kinky. Like not like Lorena Zoro from One Piece, but the other Zoro. Whatchamacallit, that Zoro, like Z for Zoro. Right, what is this top still? This top looks so dumb. That top looks really fucking dumb to me, at least. And she was stopped her, fair enough. Maybe they started the trend of every tier having a mount drop in Endwalker. I couldn't be blind, but I didn't see it? You're probably not blind. No. Whew. God. And it's time to go. And with go, I mean go retrieve stolen wares. I really can't wait to like proc through Eden. It sounds weird still being in a Realm Reborn, and trust me, I will have a lot of shit to do in a Realm Reborn. But I'm really looking forward to Eden, man. Ramu, Ramu had the mount, right? Right, Ramu had the mount. Is Shiva E7 at then? No. But yeah, the tier did have the Ramu mount. She was E8, yeah, then it was a Ramu mount. Oh, to be fair, I'm just looking forward to progging Eden. I really am. Eden is just, this design has been my like favorite raid series, and the second like did Eden, I really regretted not progging it when Shadowbringers was current content. But hey, it's gonna be something I'm gonna be able to rectify soon, so... Well, soon is relative. I heard yesterday, when it was like brought up on BS stream, like my idea was like, yeah, but you gotta do all of this before Dawn Trail, right? I was like... Before Dawn Trail is a bit short of a time! Imagine having to do all of this before, everything I want to do before Dawn Trail. I think I would need to stream this game like 8 to 10 hours a day. For probably a month. For probably months on end, not a month. Especially like having to do all the ultimates as well. God, all the ultimates as well. Rocking on 7 and doing all the ultimates. Hi, hello there, Rexon. How do you do? How do you do? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. How's your day been? And time to get a supporter over here. I have to do ultimate first so you can attempt Eden, yeah. I know, I don't have to do ultimates first. Ultimates I don't have to do by expansion. I'd rather not think right now. You know what? Fair enough. The ultimates are only for the ultimates are content that was released later, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to see how to do ultimates because ultimates might just be worth an exception. Due to requiring, you know, pretty much requiring gear from later expansion. I mean, to be fair, I can just buy crafted gear, so... Ultimates before Eden. So, welcome to my account here. It's called the Archivist. Before I finish a... Before I finish an expansion, I have to do a variety of things. And one of the things I have to do is obtain every... I have to obtain like a lot of shit. I've titled that a side objective. So yeah, I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I have to like obtain a bunch of shit. Like I'm gonna have to do stuff like Alexander Synced. Like, you know, the old Alexander like Savage on Synced. Min item level. No echo. I'm gonna have to do that before I'm allowed to like leave Heaven's Sword. Think about that, yeah. Even if you do that, it won't be genuine. It's gonna be as genuine as it can be. Hey Waterfall, how do you do today? Like you can say it's not like genuine because obviously there were a lot of job changes since then. But I'm gonna go as genuine as it can be. So I'm not gonna allow like drops from like post Heaven's Sword for Heaven's Sword raids and stuff. Like obviously there's always gonna be a level where like I can't replicate the past. But I can obviously make things as close to it as was back then, right? And it's more so like a fun bonus challenge rather than like having it to be 100% accurate. I obviously can't go back to like Stormblood and like play the caster bars that existed there. But I can do what I can do, you know? Going in, min item level, no echo. With only era appropriate jobs. It's as close as I can get and I think that's fine that way. The pain of doing that, yeah. It's not worth it. If you call it pain, I call it fun. I call it fun. Rex, my goal here on this character is to basically 100% the game. This isn't something most people would be calling fun. I'm going for all mounts, all minions, all titles. This isn't something people would be calling fun. I'm gonna have to get good at Mahjong. Like, people will not be enjoying like the vast majority of the content I'm gonna have to do. But that's the point. I want to push me and this game to their limit. It's gonna be all about having fun for me. I'm gonna push me and the game to the limit. It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna see how much you can take. Considering my main character is 4,000 hours deep, I think I can take a lot. But it's gonna be all about getting there. It's gonna be all about getting there, and it's gonna be huge pain. You may accidentally make me learn Mahjong. Almost make me quit the game. And we have to do shit like Palace of the Dead solo as well for the Necromancer title, you know. I'm gonna have to do a lot of content a lot of people just don't touch. And in the end, I think it's gonna be fun. Like, think of all the content you just haven't touched. Because it doesn't seem appealing to you or whatever. And even though it could turn out to be your, like, favorite bit in the game. And this account kind of exists like push me to do everything in the game, even if I don't think it would be fun. But in the end, who knows? Maybe I enjoy it. Me and Eureka, I'm gonna have to do a Eureka a lot. I'm gonna have to do Eureka a lot. Because it's like this one rate in Eureka dropping the Ozma mount. And, yeah. I'm looking forward to doing the near raids. I mean, you're saying it's gonna be a short time period, but I'm gonna have to obtain all the near raid minions. And, yeah. That's gonna take a moment, you know? It's gonna take a moment. 15 times the energy I did today, I would do Eureka. You see, here's the thing about me. Here's the very important thing about me. I am energy. I am energy incarnate. What I'll do exactly. If you want to like if you want to just do something, just go ahead and do it. Like, of course there's gonna be things that suck, but hey, who cares? Like, just give it a try. Everything is side quest in this game. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. Although no, I am a Roxanne. Trust me, if you stick around, you're gonna see just how much of a bundle of energy I am. I am a super energetic person. And super energetic might be a, you know, an understatement. I'm so active, my level of activity is sometimes just turning viewers away. Because they expect people to be more chill. I mean, to each their own, right? You're underestimating this game? Rex, and how am I underestimating a game I have 4,000 hours in? How am I underestimating this game? Please do let me know. I have 4,000 hours in this game. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm talking about. Why do you think I'm skipping cutscenes? I'm not skipping cutscenes because I'm a new player who wants to do everything. I'm skipping cutscenes, but yeah. I don't know what I'm saying is what I know about you. Trust me, if there's something I'm setting my mind to, I can do it. I've got 4,000 hours in this game. I have raided Savage before. I have dabbled into pretty much every bit of content I could find before. And I'm the type of person who, if I set a goal, I go for it. Now, if I say I'm gonna do this 100%, I'm gonna do this 100%. It's gonna take fucking ever. But I wasn't ready for that from the beginning. You believe it when you're done. Honestly, you know what? Fair. Norm raids in this game suck. Most of them do, I agree. There are a few raids that don't suck in normal mode, but most of them, I agree, just normal raids suck. They don't have enough mechanics. I think Eden overall is pretty good. Eden overall is pretty fantastic in my opinion. There's a couple of raids I don't enjoy getting in Eden, but most of them I do enjoy. Eden is good. Whatchamacallit, Alexander for the most part is awful in my opinion. Alexander's like 1 or 2 standout fights in form of Alexander and Cruise Tracer, which are in my opinion really fun fights. God, what was the level 70 raid series again? Why did I get the 70 raid series? It was like the least important one. Oh yeah, Omega. Omega is like a couple of really good fights. But yeah, I do agree, the second tank being used is kind of suck. It really does kind of suck. I think in P3, in Phoenix, you definitely do have responsibilities as second tank. Because if you don't turn your tank stance on, your party will die. It's really funny to whenever you have like the second tank, if they don't turn tank stance on, just the entire party starts dying. It's very funny. I disagree. I don't want them to turn like raids into dungeons. They're a very engaging bit of content, most of them. And a lot of them have really good lore to boot. Like Alexander, the concept is just so fucking sick, man. Going back into the past to prevent it from killing you is just so cool. And the tech dies, yeah. Exactly, except for Phoenix you don't need to die. Phoenix just lets you know you're top DPS. Phoenix just lets you know you're the top DPS. Because Phoenix, after like half the battle, just starts DPSing the second most aggro as well. Like, he basically auto-attacks both the main tank and the off-tank. And it can, for obvious reasons, be very stressful. Bam, bee, ba, 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 bam. We're reaching out, Doom. That would Tank Buster be like, yeah. I actually like redesigned a couple of the early raid encounters to include stuff like Double Tank Buster. But I think stuff like Double Tank Buster is a lot of fun. And definitely enjoyable. But also just something like, you know, you just gotta sit down for and learn. A lot of people just won't be able to deal with it, which I find sad. But hey, everyone gotta learn at some point, right? Like, people will have to learn eventually. On level 91, I'm thinking for, yeah. I think these fights deal a lot of damage. Oh wait, I am an idiot. I thought that was my main quest. I teleported away from Carafa. I'm like, why the fuck is this quest teleported me to battle? I don't remember that part. But it just went autopilot. Sometimes EX Savage and taking out some different sides of the room. Yeah. Okay, it's just slightly more than regular attack. Yeah, but I think it's at least good they start implementing stuff like that in hindsight. Because it's already like difficult to like teach players going into Savage with these new mechanics that they've just never encountered before. Because god, is there a lot of like content in the game that just doesn't, you know, that just doesn't get taught to the player to like way later. Even though it should be like a staple, because like a staple in side content just doesn't have indicators. But King Mugamak is a good fight, yeah. His redesign is fantastic. The new King Mugamak fight is really good. And the old one was like fine, but then the remade fight of King Mugamak is really good. Like, guys, that's meteors to soak and everything. It's really cool. And the second party might get put into game evidence to beat them up, yeah. I wish there were just a lot more like active mechanics. Hey there, buddy. Solo duty time. Wait, do I have like... Is this a quest? Oh, I can also just walk in here to commence the duty. Oh. The disciple. Subscribe for the gathering job. I can't start my duty. I like how that's the error message. Not, you know, you're in a party, you can't do a solo duty, no. It's, your party member is on a gathering job. Like, yes, that's the issue. Not the fact that I have a party, but the fact that they're on a gathering job. That's the big issue here. Come on, Dark Knight. According to the game, you are a disciple of land or hand. Oh. Dark Knight is a gatherer confirmed. I mean, to be fair, in FV11, Dark Knights use scythes. And so they're just botanists, really. Just imagine being this guy being titled like this. He is Batman. Also, I just walked through invisible wall. Compared to the other games, I mean, they keep changing jobs. Like, originally Dark Knight was great, and then for 11 it was like largely scythe. But like, it's the thing that keeps changing from game to game. Together, that honestly, that fantasy something amazing. Just Dark Knight just robbing their own HP to just start gathering wood is amazing. Now an activity where you like actively need to like work together to like gather shit. And Dark Knight is like the tank. I need to bring like a healer as well. You need to bring like, it's gonna be like a full party with 2 gatherers and a tank and the heal. That's gonna be the party makeup for that thing. Oh god, that sounds hilarious. A million damage. And he's running away. And running away doesn't really help because they ran to Horshathon. Or because they ran to Glane. I mean, at least he tried, I guess. Oh wait, he's still following me? Dragon, please. Get twice the amount of chops because of my clone. Oh my god. My neck hurts, my neck hurts, la bim la bam la bum. Why does my neck hurt so much today? It is really frustrating, a bum. Oh man, there we go. Saving this is not to die yet. Feels bad, man. Are we gonna save him eventually, you know? Whenever we get around to DSR? Need someone to massage your neck? I don't think so, though. I think I'm gonna be fine. If I really needed that, I could go downstairs right now to my physiotherapist. I really wish they just announce themselves sometimes, you know? I really, really wish they just announced themselves just sort of being like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna be here in like 15 minutes. It's like, ah, okay. Not something I can like plan around at all. So I always have to like wager up like, ah yes, I'm mid-stream, do I now stop my stream or keep going and not get the physiotherapist treatment? And it's always like this like choice and it fucking sucks, man. It really fucking sucks to be put in like this position where you're gonna have to like choose between like working on the stream and taking my physiotherapist because it just arrived. And it just, it's off. I really wish they were just more consistent for arriving here. Like, you know, or just arriving the morning like we're usually getting. We're gonna have to end 20 minutes and physiotherapist will arrive soon. True! I've had moments before where if I didn't decide to just push through, I would have had to end my stream like 10 minutes in. Because the physiotherapist decided to arrive then. I straight up had streams like that. Like, she is great. She's a great person and a great physiotherapist. That just fucking sucks, man. But it's an issue like that I have in general with people whenever they're like, yeah, you know, quick stretchy break. At least you know I can do this by auto riding. Ah, thank fuck for auto run, man. We're pulling as easy. Oh god. I don't know why, but I'm currently like in my mind I have got like German Halloween song. Oh, no, not Halloween. Laterne laufen. Basically, it's called like it's literally called walking with your lantern. And I've got this stupid fucking song we sung every time stuck in my head. I think every German knows it. Ich gehe mit meiner Laterne und meine Laterne mit mir. Da oben laufen die Sterne, hier unten leuchten wir. Ein Licht geht auf, ich gehe nach Haus, la bimbe, la bambe, la bum. Mein Licht geht auf, ich gehe nach Haus, la bimbe, la bambe, la bum. That's Finster Class songs in my head. I have no idea what that even means. Health 4 times guards. And we're in the sanctuary. Ooh, poggers. Where's my water? Your mouth becoming dry. And when mouth becomes dry, I know I haven't drank enough. Yeah. You know, it's gonna be even better finishing my 100% thing. Whenever like people are gonna doubt me. It's gonna be one of my favorite things. To just, you know, show people that they're wrong in doubting me. It's gonna be so fucking good. I'm gonna adapt early. And yeah, exactly. That's what made me think about it. It's gonna feel so good when I actually do it after like people start doubting me. It's gonna be amazing. To show them like, yeah, you can doubt me, but like I'm gonna prove you wrong. It is just a thing I think a lot of people like enjoy in human nature, right? You do generally enjoy just proving people wrong, and I don't think it's just a me thing. I think it's just a thing a lot of people in general really enjoy. And you think the doubting will stop? To be fair, it really comes down to like, I don't think the savages will be the problem, the ultimates maybe. But much more than like the ultimate, I think one of the big things I think will be a problem will be Necromancer title. But I think getting the I think Necromancer title is probably the first thing that will shut people up. Hey with that, how do you do? I genuinely think that the Necromancer title was the first title where people are gonna be like, yeah, okay. Are we dead? No, we're not dead. Why would we be dead? I genuinely think like the Necromancer title will be one of the first things where people are gonna be like, yeah, okay, you're serious about it. Ah, hey, Daniel. Like, it's part of why I'm really looking forward to Heavensward, because once I'm done with Heavensward, not done with Heavensward, like reach level 60 with a class in Heavensward, and done all the job quests, I can actually start working on Necromancer. That's like the first thing I'm really looking forward to. Aww, pat. Emma, take care. How do you do today, Daniel? How do you do? I hope you're great. I can start playing the game? Yeah. But I am really looking forward to getting the Necromancer. I'm not sure what job I will use for it yet, mind you. Probably not Machinist, because I do not enjoy Machinist. I could see myself use a variety of other jobs though, but Machine's probably not gonna be it. I know Machine's like the strongest job for it. Or I was like leaning towards like maybe Bard. Bard or Dragoon. I know both are like alright at doing it. Alright, this quest. Oh god, I remember this quest. Don't hurt yourself with Dragoon. That's never been the issue with Machinist. I just don't enjoy how it plays. Like, the fact that you have, like, Being in Heavensward. It's not blocked due to Being in Heavensward because it's a Heavensward piece of content. Level 60 is the level cap and was released in Heavensward. Your characters can go up to level 60 in Palace of the Dead. Meaning, abilities would be locked away from me unless I do Heavensward. Dragoon is the only job in the game that hurts me to play. The only one. Every other job is fine. But you know, Palace of the Dead is considered Heavensward content. It's released in Heavensward, level cap in there is 60. So unless I do my job quest for the job, I would not be able to like get all the abilities. In which case, Warrior, for example, would also be unplayably bad. Also, I'm gonna keep up my tradition of never doing this quest the proper way. I've not done this quest the proper way once, and I kind of don't want to start doing it now. They think that it's just funnier to do it this way. Or the proper way by using the item you get, the Dark Cider Vinegar. Because if you use that, the thing uses like 75% of itself. If not more. Like, the thing is already meant to be dead. But the first time I played this game, I just didn't see that button. And the second time I just refused to use it because I didn't find the first time. Because, you know, it's always like little bit of like a mastery of your class test, in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's not really difficult, but unless you know how to play your class, you're probably gonna die. But god, imagine like trying to do POTD without Heavensward abilities. That'd be rough. That'd be really rough. Like, you would like lose out on so many good spells and abilities. Yeah, as you can see, the side is free even if you don't use the item, as long as you like kite if you're a range job. Like, look at this, it's free. There's nothing there. I obviously don't want to face tank. Hey Gabe, how are you doing today? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How has your Monday been so far? I hope your Monday's been great. Oh, the fade spawned on top of me, that's not good. Because now we can't kite into that direction. Oh wow, we killed Spotted after. It's free farming. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Who are you? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, what show was it from again? This, who are you? Ooh, 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 I'm feeling good. Who are you? Like, I'm remembering it distinctly. I just don't remember where it was from. Like, I know where, how Lenson and Partner opened. Who are you? Who? No, that wasn't from Doctor Who. There was a show that started with it every time. I just don't remember what show. I remember like Lenson and Partner every time opened up with Eminem's Lose Yourself in an instrumental version. Which is a very weird thing to remember, but hey. Ah yes, we're trying to like get their faith by giving them meat. Give a steak and go leave. How to get trust? Give people meat. So Chad, if you ever want like someone to trust you, just give them your meat. Oh, actually, please don't. I'm really trying to think, what show was it? Okay, I said don't. Don't take my advice as real life advice, please. It's like when, it's like Max Fosh's newest video, which by the way was fantastic. Where he has one financial, he has like 50,000. Half of the 50,000 lets a financial advisor invest. And the other 25,000 he lets a, whatchamacallit, a fortune teller invest. To see who made more money in the end. It's certainly a thing, alright? I hate this quest. I remember always struggling to find where the fuck this NPC is. Oh wait, were they upstairs behind the room? Is this the one? Oh god, I think I remember now. They were like upstairs over here and like weirdly to the right over here? No? Oh, where was it this? Oh god, I remember always hating this one. Yeah, have a steak. Well, I can get stew or bread. Give me stew. Stuart Little. Oh no. Oh god, I remember Stuart Little. I liked that movie when I was a kid. I haven't watched it in forever. But I sure remember Stuart Little. Allow me to quickly add this. Are you about to add Uwu? But like, the superior Uwu. Because the Uwu emote is fantastic. Ah! More guards. Oh, wait, I'm reading the wrong direction. God damn it. God damn it. No. These are all the wrong Uwu. Wait, hold up. Where's my 7TV? Let me add Uwu real quick. Where be 7TV? 7TV app. Emotes. I search for Uwu. Searching. Sorry, it seems this is taking a while. I'm just searching for Uwu. Finding Uwu shouldn't be that hard. In that case, let me search this. Do you have an easier time searching for this? Cat eat? No. I'm not looking for cat. I'm not looking for an eating cat, okay? Search F14. But that's be boring. It'd be straightforward. And whoever wanted things to be straightforward, right? We want things to be needlessly complex. It's how life is. Also, I think after that I'm gonna have to actually like do stuff, which I hate. Like I'm gonna have to do the Bard quest before we go into Stone Vigil, because otherwise we don't have an ability for the dungeon. Didn't think it gets that far. I've added Uwu, it didn't even display on my screen. That did not even display on my screen. Let me reload Twitch chat and then maybe it's gonna be displaying on my screen. I have Uwu and T were added. These emotes are just fantastic. I don't know why they exist, but it is one of the emotes of all time. I just fucking love it. Also, let's get coping way in here. We need a cope emote. We already have people doubting me. There should be a cope emote. Surely Taylor will finish this game 100% copium. Or rather coping way. I just love the I just love the fucking love of it, man. Because all they're always named like what they're supposed to be doing. And I just love that naming scheme. Basically your name is basically like your destiny in a way. So the destiny of coping way would just be to cope all the time. That's his job. And I just love the idea behind that, man. Just like the discount voice volume down. Because of Peloton! Woo! A lot of people do enjoy spamming Peloton. I don't blame them. Peloton is a fun button to keep pressing. It's making everything like green. We can't forget about the French emote, which is just a damage down. Which that is an emote I will never forget, man. The French emote just being damaged down is so fucking good. Oh, wait. Oh, core memory unlocked. Chat? It is time. It is time to beat this asshole. It is time to beat this asshole. Most of you will not even remember this guy. But I do. I do remember Joel. Last time we started playing FF14, we ran into Joel. And Joel is the NPC which refused to give me his triple tried card drop. The one that isn't the XL card. It's time, chat. It's time to beat up the thick man again, so that I can get my triple tried card. Because fuck this guy. This guy deserves it. He's made life so painful last time for me. Last time we were here for hours upon hours just fighting this guy over and over again. Can I like track call PogChamp? Sure. But last time we were here, this fucking guy. Oh boy! Also, we don't want to play this if we want to play this, otherwise we could lose. He should be called PogChamp, to be honest. But last time around, this fucker here took forever. This fucker here took forever to beat. Because he just refused to drop his card. Like, we had beaten him again and again and again and again. And he just refused to drop his fucking card. I think we at one point farmed this guy for an hour straight to get his card to drop. That's how awful my RNG on him was. I hope they take here so they can take a buff. Or they just, you know, don't take. This works too. And it takes the card again. The card we already have. It's starting again. It's starting again. He refuses to give me the other card to drop. Fuck you, Joel. We don't need the guy in duffel weakness. Oh god. What the fuck? Why is he the outfit and anything card? Excuse me? Excuse me? How do you know those two? Let's see, how much longer is this guy gonna take? Because I'm gonna refuse to move this character from this spot until Joel has given us a triple triad card. Also for that, you know what? Pokemon music, stop. We need the correct music for this. Oh, I need to finish the duel, then we can turn it on. We are gonna turn on the in-game music for this after this match. Because we're gonna use the triple track music. Triple track music is too good. This is gonna be a complicated play. I don't even like how they're playing right now. They're playing very defensively. And I don't like it. French. Oh no. I think it's a draw. Yep, it's a draw. Okay. Okay. I know you're sick and bedridden, but, buddy, it's time. Face me. As I said, it's time. I will never forgive this guy, no matter what he does. Because this guy has costed me my nerves. We're taking this, he's probably... Oh, he's playing that, that's fair. And it's another draw. God damn it. We're gonna go for as many matches as we need to. I refuse to leave this place until we get that card. It's probably not even worth it. Edition's accuracy down. I've already ruined T for Clippy, so I don't think we need British. I don't think we need British. We already have ruined British with the British with T. Taking the twins back. My twins. Life twins? Ooh. Cool Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Literally a Vtuber deck, by the way. Oh my god, they yoinked over me. God damn it. I refuse to move until Joel gives me his card. I refuse. I mean, that's 3 twins flip for us, and he can't really do anything. We're flipping this. He might flip from the top. In which case, we flip from the top right. You can probably top left flip, or he doesn't. That also works for me. Easy. Give me the card. Some simulation drops a card. No arson. No arson. He's already in the hospital. He's currently getting, like, permanently locked into a children's card game until he gives me what I want. This is already a nightmare for him. A nightmare that he deserves to suffer. Why does he keep having these now? He didn't have these earlier in his deck. Like, where did he suddenly pull that card from? It's like he pulled a booster pack in the middle of us playing. And I think we can flip with this, so we may as well play this here and hope. And he played like an idiot. Yeah, direct, man. Ixel card! The end card with the 2% drop rate. I don't know what this card drop rate is, I don't care. I'm not leaving until I get it. I am determined. We start with top left meme rune. Bottom left Scarface. Top right Tonberry. Why is it like this political direction? He's a top right Tonberry. The fuck does that even mean? If only like same or something. But no, he only has like the boring rules. It's like, oh yeah, open. No same, no. Nothing interesting. I wish he had top or plus. Top or plus is like same and plus are so much more fun. The better than chaos. I mean, yeah, but I rather have something fun. We're just playing with basic rules, you know. I hope he takes from below. You no longer can take from below. We know what this last card is, so this just wins. No card? Give me your other card. I don't know what it is, but I hope you give it to me. Eddie the Triple Tribe music is so good, man. This is a song I would just never get tired of. No matter how often I hear it. The Final Fantasy VIII OST was so good overall, man. This is my favorite. I like how I answered the question before it got answered. Before it got asked. Excel card! How many more Excel cards do you want to give me, asshole? Give me the card. I'm not asking for anything. This is the threat. You're gonna be stuck here in an infinite duel of playing cards against me until you give me the card I want. Just give it to me. Make it less painful, make it less painful for us all. There's some Final Fantasy VIII, the Triple Triad theme. Just give me the card, man. There isn't much to this. But we're gonna have to like do this a whole lot. We're gonna be playing a lot of cards in the future. So this is like a taste of what's to come. We flip, he flips, I flip, he flips, oh god, this is a strong start from him. Like a really strong start from him. Can I even win this? I think I can draw this maybe. Use USC Infinity debuff, yeah. Woo! Having better cards would be really nice. Like, you know, having some of the cards from the EX trials would make this so much faster, man. Like, imagine like the, I don't know, Shiva card or Ifrit. Or, well, literally anything. Easy clap. And another Excel card. What the fuck does he even drop, man? We're gonna find out. Now or after half an hour of this? It's good because I need to stop for time anyway. Like, I was like, okay, what the fuck am I gonna do if I get to the point where I have to do the dungeon but I don't have my job quest unlocked? Because I don't want to, like, grieve people not having all my abilities. Like, what can I do in the meantime? And then I realized this fucker is here. So honestly, him appearing here is perfect. Because now I can get my revenge. Because those people who saw me stream Final Fantasy 14 the last time we did this, I also refused to give up against this guy. The difference is, that was due to pride. They just didn't want to let this guy win mentally. Here it's all about me needing to beat him eventually anyway, so I may as well do it now. And we got a card. Oh my god, it is the Alpha Not an Alice card! Holy fuck! Holy, that is a really good card! That is a really, really good card! That is now our best card! Holy shit! Yep, and there's a checkbox. Probably should get a check mark emote or something. Whenever I, like, finish something. Alright, plus I need to go to wasn't even in here. Perfect. Ah, god, am I happy though? Am I happy? I found a gate. What? Make an Excel sheet with all the shit you need for your challenge. Maximum screen as you go. That is gonna be a long Excel sheet. Would be hype seeing it green out. It's gonna be a lot of work to put into that Excel sheet. Maybe I'm just gonna start making this Excel sheet as a side project. Because that's gonna be an Excel sheet. It's gonna take forever to make. Like, let me show you my favorite part of like why it will take a long time. Honestly, it would take a full day, if not more, to make. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while to make. If we go over here to character, gold sauce, and go to cards, there's 14 pages of cards, and a page is 5 times 6, so 30 each. That's already gonna be like 700 entries because this one thing is only half a page. But I do agree, it would definitely be hype as fuck. I'm not gonna disagree. Maybe I'm gonna like start making that spreadsheet as a side project. Like start with mounts and minions because there's less of them. And then add in the triple triad cards and stuff. Like start with everything as the main goal and then add the side goals in later. Am I glad fall damage can't kill me? Whew, my mouth is going dry. I have to drink something real quick. Hey, look, it's Plasma. Team Plasma? We are in Pokemon after all. Who knew Pokemon and this took place in the same universe? I just had something to drink. God fucking damn it. Na, 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 na. Taking out the Plasmoid. Get wrecked, man. Get wrecked. Wow, wow, wow. Are you beautiful, dehydrated person? I'm not dehydrated. I think I'm very well hydrated. It's less about me being dehydrated, more so about me talking a lot, so my mouth is open a lot, so it gets dry. Because believe it or not, most of your air you breathe in is dry. It would be pretty bad if all your air was moist. Imagine all the moist air. The moist air surrounds you. God. It sounds like I'm about to introduce like a evil fantasy monster. Hey, Beamo Main, how do you do? I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy your day. I live in some country and island tea. Yeah, one of my followers is emote, I love it. Arison, woo! I think the Arson emote is great. I don't approve of Arson, but you know, the emote is great. So we're now at like free bow upgrades, but Arson's cool. The emote is fantastic, I will agree. How do you do, Beamo? How do you do? You play 14 as well? There was the one downstairs, wasn't she? Yep. A bit. Ooh. What server are you on? Oh, I'm level 13! How are you? I'm doing great, I'm doing great. Now try by the T emote. Yeah, we all will. Phoenix Light. Hey, hey, looky at the top right. Looky here. As you can see, it's also Light Phoenix in the top right. Coincidences pay off. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the story and stuff. We're skipping through the story because I already know it. And I'm gonna have to like grind a lot, so it's gonna be like, Nice maybe. There's no maybes here. I feel like you gotta enjoy the game. If you, I feel like it's a point where you go out of your way to look up a stream for a game you're playing. You're gonna enjoy the game. Because otherwise you wouldn't look up a stream, right? Is Tinian on a French flag? I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, generally, I feel like at the point where you like go look up outside resources about a game, you're gonna have a good time with it. Because that means you're invested. 14 is a bit boring, but it's okay. Yeah, the story it starts out, it's a bit rough. You like Honkai more? Hey! Hello, Honkai nerd here! Now, it depends, which one are you talking about even? But yeah, the early game story is a bit slow. I will definitely agree with you on that. Star Rail, Star Rail is also good. Star Rail is also good. Like, both the original Honkai Impact Threat and Star Rail are fantastic games in their own right. Who's your favorite Star Rail character? It's gonna tell me a lot about you. And why is it Jingliu? Oh god, what the fuck is our strip right now, man? What the fuck is our strip? Who's your favorite Star Rail character and why is it Jingliu? I feel like I may be asking a bit of a leading question here, but shh. Himiko? You know what's based? I can understand and respect Himiko's answer. No need to explain? No, definitely not. I mean, I'd rather be the answer be Jingliu, but you know what? I respect Himiko being the answer. I'm playing Game Back Further though. No, do play it. It's a fantastic game. Pippi, have you tried typing T in chat yet? Na na. T. DSR is the emote here yet? No. What is that? That's the Epic of Alexander. T. Try to uwu. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful, man. Uwu, you're so nice. True. These names are fantastic. Don't ever British. But you know, I really like the T and Uwu emotes. They're fantastic, man. They're top tier emotes. To what rate are you? So, this is a fresh character. On my main, I'm like pretty much up to date. I have like a couple of raids left to do before I'm like fully caught up. But I've done like most stuff on my main. This is a new character I'm like to call the Archivist. The Romy mode. On my main? Oh wait, you have a main? Oh yeah, right, you're level 13. This is my new character here, I call him the Archivist, and you see how the stream title starts with 100% journey? I'm trying to literally do everything in the game, obtain everything. So, call me insane. I very much welcome it. It's something I do not recommend anyone else ever do, but, you know... It's something I do. No one should sit down and be like, I'm gonna try to 100% an MMORPG. At a TSR, oh no. Oh, the Clippy, why do you get bullied by the homies emote? I don't really see you use the word homies that often. Oh no, a dragon stands before, yet you do not use. It's all lowercase. Yeah, if Clippy wants to talk about T now, Clippy has to talk about T with an uppercase T. Kind of funny. I don't know, I feel like you're gonna enjoy FF14. The story is a slow burn, but the payoff is very well there. When you like actually get like content you can do with like other people, the game gets so much better. Me and the homies enough to know that the continuing voice by the emo. David is kind of babe. But you know, I feel like you're gonna enjoy your stay here, BMO, and you're gonna enjoy the game. I hope you do, because the game is fantastic. It takes a moment to get into, but once you do, it's like, mwah, chef's kiss. Like, once the game, like, clicks with you mentally, and it might take an attempt or two. It took 3 attempts for me to, like, truly get into the game. But once it clicks for you, this game truly is something magical. And I'm never gonna, like, tell anyone that the game is good from the get-go. It isn't, in my opinion. Penta Legend, by the way. Oh no, it's all 5 of them. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's try to see if we can beat this person in 1 round of Triple Trident. Don't want to, like, keep facing them right now. But look at our Alpha and LSA card, so much better. Hey, they have Yurian J. Nice. But yeah, Bimo, I really hope you do enjoy your stay with this game. They also have Shiba. What the fuck is their deck, man? Imagine just playing against this guy getting spoiled about all this stuff. How did we win, man? Holy fuck. I hope I'm not a bother to your stream. Why would you be a bother? Okay, I mean, something you're gonna have to understand. I don't know how used you're to MMORPG streams. But most MMORPG streams are really just like talking to chat while I do stuff in the background in the game. That's the best way to describe MMORPG streams. So you're not a bother at all. I enjoy communicating. Wait, what? Don't tell me that's real. No, I refuse to believe this is real. Oh, hold, I can't have just read what I read. Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I typed TSR and getting leak emotes. What the fuck, man? Why is this real? Gamer subs, what the fuck, man? Why? Why? Why is the gamer subs in the flavors of Grandpa's Ashes and Anime Girl 5? It was like energy drink in the flavor of Grandpa's Ashes. Like anime golf, I can like, you know, I can maybe see it. Okay, I can see the logic behind it because some people are desperate for no particular reason. Hold up, let me pull up the website again. What's this thing, man? Anime girl Fi 100 servings is $40. You can also get anime 5 anime girl 5 months. What are the gamer subs? It's gamer subs, so like supplements, it's energy drink. So yeah, you're getting energy drink with the flavor of anime girl fi. I've got no idea how that's supposed to taste. How the fuck is Grandpa's Ashes supposed to taste? How are half of these supposed to taste? They also have titty milk. You know, at least then you can like kind of expect what you're getting, right? But like anime girl fi and Grandpa's Ashes? What the fuck kind of flavor is that going to be? The flavor from J-Schlatt, of course it is. Of course it's fucking J-Schlatt, man. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Whew. I think my pumping formula milk. Where you can try out titty milk for the first time. Oh no. There's also brand risk. I mean, at the point where you call your gamer subs flavored titty milk, I do not think there's gonna be, you know, worry about that. Now I'm kind of sad because there's definitely not enough time for me to do my Bard quest and do this dungeon today. Because it is my favorite dungeon during leveling. And this is by far my favorite A Realm Reborn dungeon. But it's not gonna be a thing for today. Let's head over to Ulda for now. Whew. I don't want to know what to take them. I mean, but you could find out finally, you know. And the flavor they're called Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Why? Like genuine. Actually, let's go to Limsa. Let's return. Let us return! To Limsa we go! It's just badger stuff. Fair. Fair. There's always gonna be like weird stuff, right? There's always going to be like some weird stuff. You can never tell just how weird some people are going to be. But some people are gonna be weird about it, some people are gonna be less weird about it. And we're all gonna be weird about it in the end. We got. Oh look, there's a Pascal. Guacamole Gamer Girl Fart. I don't want to know what it tastes like. I don't want to know what Guacamole Gamer Fart tastes like, to be honest. I don't want to know what titty milk tastes like, to be honest. There's things in life that better remain a mystery. There's always things in life where you just rather not know, you know? And this is one of them. This is one of the things I feel like I'd rather just not know. But I feel like we all have these things, right? Where we'd rather just not know. Because there's always gonna be things we'd rather not know. But milk? Savage? I mean, it's not gonna have milk flavor. It's gonna have like some weird flavoring that like vaguely maybe resembles milk in some way. It's obviously not gonna be milk flavored. Because I don't think they legally can. I hope they can't. I really, really do hope they can't. But there is just dust flavors out there. But hey, some people might buy gamer stuff because of titty milk flavor. Does not contain milk. Yeah, obviously. They probably have to put a note like that in case people are lactose intolerant. It's called copyrighted milk. I did not just read the word copyrighted milk, did I? God. Okay, at the point where we're reading copyrighted milk, I think things have gone too far. Things have gone too far, Chad. The milk tastes like raspberry. I feel like I may have said this before, but I don't think I want to know what milk tastes like. I feel like I've said this before. But you know, maybe that is me. Maybe I'm weird like that and don't want to know what titty milk tastes like. Maybe some others do want that flavor a bit more than I do. And with a bit, I mean a lot more. Whew. Let's look at the tome. Let's poke the tome. Oh, god damn it. Brackets poke. I'm gonna brackets poke tome. Anyway, I think this is where we're gonna call it for today, chat. I think this is where we're going to call it for today. Whew. Let's do one more quick round around the ether ride. Oh, wait. You know what? We're gonna rate Mia. We're gonna go rate Mia, I have a feeling, you know? That seems fine. That seems like a good idea. Let's go rate Mia. Standing there right in front of me. Thank you all so much for joining today. If you aren't following it yet and would like to see more, please do leave a follow. There's also my lovely Discord to join, full of very cute people. And yeah, we're gonna go rate Mia. This is the kind of thing I love because it's just so random. I did not realize Mia was even here. Let's go rate Mia. Thank you all so much for being here today, and see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you in that space.